Behind the portrait is the truth, and I'm here to deal with the truth. I'm in Huntington Beach, California, to help a family who live here. When Don and Julie met 4 years ago and got married, Don brought 2 boys from his previous marriage, Derek and Justin, and Julie brought 4 kids from her previous marriage, Ashley, Chad, Amber, and Emily.
I'm Don Quinn, I'm 55 years old.
I'm Julie Pooley, I'm 49 years old.
Our wedding in Hawaii was the best you could ask for.
When we posed for our full family portrait, I felt like, wow, I always wanted a big family, so 3 boys, 3 girls, 3 cats, 3 dogs, and we were on our way, and it was gonna be great. It was gonna be a great ride.
The Quinn Davis family are a blended family who are not quite blended right now.
Aren't we gonna do...
Really disrespectful to my children and his...
I disagree.
Oh, the rule only applies for everybody else, not Chad. That's exactly what you did.
I went into this thinking I would feel the same, and I found out, no, it's different. These are my children, these are his children. We can love them all the same, but it's a different feeling that you're gonna have regardless. If anybody tells you different, they're lying.
It's not true.
You were picking on my son.
I disagree.
I think you were.
They always want to battle about whose kids are better.
Your kid, your kid, your kid.
My kid's better than yours.
I can't believe your kid called me this.
No, my kid's better than yours.
And that division between Don and Julie...
I can't believe I'm putting up with this.
And I
Where I'm
can't
coming
believe that
from.
I'm putting up with what you do.
Okay.
has all the kids acting out.
Mom! Out of my room right now! I'm about to break that camera! Get the camera out!
Push me?
My kids don't do what your kids
Don.
do. This guy and you can do this. Obviously,
Don.
you gotta stop being on power trip. I'm gonna tell you this.
In the future...
We're gonna agree. Don't touch me. We're gonna be in an agreement to disagree.
Get out! Get out! Please get out! Please
Okay,
get out!
okay,
Please
just
get out!
calm
We're so
down.
swinging at them. I hate them. Get out.
Some breaths.
They've got a lot of issues and a lot of challenges. Chad has problems with his mum.
You're such a drama TV person.
Okay, Chad.
Who
Whatever.
cares? I'm saying goodbye and then I'm turning my phone
No,
away.
you need to walk
Stop
back this way.
following me.
Everybody knows I've had a tough time with drugs and alcohol in the past, and I've 2 years sober, but they still treat me and look at me as the same person that I used to be.
Mum's struggling with her girls. They are giving her attitude and she doesn't know what to do with them.
Oh, you know I'm innocent
every
and a good
move.
girl.
Amber, innocent and good girl doesn't end up in the ER with an IV in their arm.
So what?
I don't follow the rules.
Amber, wait a minute. Why don't you put some shorts on, please?
Because I'm going to...
Amber, you're not walking down the street like that.
Mom!
Amber, I'm serious.
I sometimes call my mom names.
You're so stupid.
Amber, that's not okay to talk to me that way.
It's like a love-hate relationship.
I want you to listen
Do
to
not
me.
touch
Stop
me.
pushing on me. That's not okay.
I hate this house, but I can't. I know it's like I can't run away.
Okay, don't call me.
I want to stay in
You're
my
not going to come out.
Bye, bye, bye.
And as for Derek, he's lost. I mean, he's so emotional. He's broke.
No one realizes how tough it is on me. I think if another divorce happened, it would crush everyone, because we've already been through one, every one of us. I don't know how we can handle the second one.
And Don and Julie, I mean, they're just ripping each other's throats out right now.
Who cares?
Okay, I think
Why do
that's
you care?
great. I don't really appreciate how you're talking to me.
Are we done talking about this? I heard you. Just stay away from me.
I have got to get them back on track.
Sit down.
If this process doesn't work, it's over. We're moving.
I've been told that if I can't help this family in 1 week and put them on track, that they are going to divorce. So no pressure or nothing, but they do need my help, and so the process starts now. The first step is to get into this house. I mean, I've heard that there are lots of issues that need to be resolved, but step 1 of this process is a meeting. I need to talk to the Quinn Davis family to find out from themselves what's pulling their blended family apart. Hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. I want this to be the room that you feel you can just be blatantly honest. I'm here because I want to be able to help. Everyone's too scared to talk. That's what I'm seeing. Unless we can get past that hump right now, How are we going to move
Well, I
forward?
can say right now, I'm really ticked off at the way Amber has been talking to me lately.
You never leave us alone.
Well,
And all you
I'm
do is
so-
nag and be annoying.
Amber thinks she's too cool for this family now.
Okay, Dad.
Grow up.
Okay,
You're the
so-
worst one in the family. I
Well,
can't
I've
believe I
said some
gave
mean
birth
things
to you.
back at you. I've stooped to
You
your
should be in
level.
hell by the way that you
Mom
talk.
just told me, she said, you're a blank.
What?
The males in the kitchen pounding their chest.
Well, I'm supposed to just let them do whatever they want because I'm
Just
just
the most
stepdad.
surface I've heard this whole time we've been doing this.
It's my house.
We all gotta grow up.
See, it's like, come on, dude.
Okay.
Enough. The reality is that you've all got different feelings right now. You've all got different emotions, you know? But the one thing you are all sharing is actually you're all feeling very hurt.
Dad, I love you, but stop coming to me with your every single one of like your fights. It's like hard because I have to be your like mentor. It's tough. Like I can understand every so often, but every single one can't take it.
See, I feel like you're feeling a lot of pressure.
I just don't want.
I know what you don't want.
I don't-
I know what you don't want. It'll be all right.
Do you contribute towards that?
Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm probably not as warm and loving as I should be.
Why?
I'm frustrated. All the divided loyalties. I feel like Don picks on my kid so much. I have a hard time showing love towards his kids. There's so much frustration that it's hard for me to find love in my heart for these other kids, and that's really sick. It makes me sad.
This was painful, obviously, for you guys to sit together and actually have this conversation. What I do is come in and I help. And the reason why I help is because I give a damn. Chad, I'm asking you to trust me and to give me a chance. So the stuff that's gonna feel really uncomfortable actually is the stuff that's gonna move you forward, okay?
I feel like that's just gonna cause a fight.
It's not, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
I don't think this is real. I think this
Well,
is just,
I do believe this is real, and trust me, this is real.
this is
'Cause
just like, we're just getting everybody annoyed. And this is what makes me think it's a TV show.
But you don't see no script in my back pocket.
I know.
You don't see no earpiece in my ear.
I feel as if Joe is full so TV show. It's just like, so, let me tell you, like, I don't know if she is just Supernanny, and I don't know if it's just coming out of her ass. I don't know. It's just hard, especially with the cameras.
Julie and Don, seriously need to be on the same page, having healthier, compromising conversation. Right now, Mum, she's got no respect from her girls. Them girls are not listening to her for love or money. Chad, I might as well not be here. Right now, Chad thinks this is all fake. Thinks I've come in to sit here and talk about a Mickey Mouse story with him. And as for Derek, he's lost. I mean, he's so emotional. He's broke, love him. He's broke. He can't even talk to his dad. I'm gonna have to work really hard in getting Mum and Dad communicating with one another. They need to be in agreement about something. It's gonna take work.
Mom! Why would you ever do that? Get the camera away from me! Why would you ever do that? Mom! Why would you do that? Get the camera out of my face! Get the camera out of my face! Get it out!
It's not okay to attack her.
Take all your
doing? What are you doing? She's going crazy. Like almost like insane.
stupid.
I feel bad that I have a kid that talks that way. This is out of control, don't you think?
Get the out of my room right now! I'm about to break that
That's
camera.
no way to talk to your mother.
Hey, Amber.
The alcohol's got to stop, and I'm not going to allow you to hang out with friends whose parents allow the drinking in their home. It's not okay for them to have a bunch of teenagers over when they're not there. Then, excuse me?
Oh, you know I'm
Watch
innocent
every
and a good
move.
girl.
Innocent and good girl doesn't end up in the ER with an IV in their arm.
So what?
Number one, it's illegal. Number two, it's unhealthy. And number three, you're You're just going down a road to destruction and could lead to more problems. We'll be talking more about this later. You're grounded till further notice. It seems like with these teenagers, I'm always dealing with something. Addiction runs in our family, so I'm very concerned. Went down the same road with my son Chad, and now he's doing awesome. Now I'm trying to nip Amber in the bud before it gets worse. Everybody out of the kitchen, I'm done.
So I'm going to go in and just step back. You know, through my experience, observation is absolutely key to helping families. Things rise to the surface and, you know, you get to see how families handle one another in tricky situations, and that's what I'm going to do now. Hold on, Justin I haven't seen.
Justin
Amber and
are at
Emily.
School, and Amber has to work today, so we probably want to get together with her and talk about what happened last night. And she didn't let me know where she was, so I found out where she was, and I went and got her, brought her back here, and she was acting very erratic. It was real obvious that something was going on. So we took her to the emergency room. She threw up quite a bit. We drug tested her. There's no drugs, but she did have some alcohol, and so she's grounded for a while. She's grounded.
How long is she grounded for?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, about a month.
What I want you to do is go in and deal with Amber as you see fit, and I'm going to step back and I'll jump in if I feel it's necessary, okay?
I know you love me. I know I love you. We love each other, and we both know that. And I'm tired of this back and forth between us. Okay, Amber. Right now, I need your eyes on me. Eyes on me. Thank you. Anyway, Amber, listen to me. I'm very concerned.
Just don't talk to me.
Okay. Well, that's not going to work. So that's kind of a cop-out.
That's a block. Like right now, you're blocking the conversation, and I want to encourage you
I just don't even want to talk.
to work through it.
You guys are just like attacking me, and it's annoying.
No, I'm not attacking you. We're just trying to clear up what's happening.
Amber, what can I do on my end in order for you and I to have a better communication together?
Stop going to my friend's house. Oh my God, I hate you so much.
Okay, Amber.
You're so stupid.
Amber.
I hate you guys.
Okay. So now I need to go after her.
No. Where is she at now?
She's probably.
I mean, I know she's gone out that window, but
Yes.
where is that window?
She went out this door, and the problem is that she's probably just going to walk to work, and we won't be able to finish the conversation. That's my concern. Amber, come on. Let's just finish this, okay?
Stop.
I want to get you to work. Come on.
What
I know
do you
it's
want to
uncomfortable.
hear,
Come on.
Mom?
Let's just finish it. It's okay. You got to get through it. Now she's trying to go to work. Amber.
Well, you know what? I'm cancelling work. I'll ring them up myself then. And you won't go in today. Can I have the number?
Amber, this isn't going to work.
Amber, unless you come back in 10 minutes, there'll be no work. 10 minutes or no work, love. I want to talk it out.
I'm
10
calling
minutes.
him. I am going to do it.
If she wants to act like a big woman and hold down the responsibility of a job, then she can hold down what she needs to do here first.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, it's not happening.
My life.
Come on in. Okay, Amber.
I hate you so much.
Okay, come inside.
I hate you. I hate you guys so much. I hate you.
Amber, all you have to do is calm down.
Amber, you do have to calm down. This is
Where she's at right now, okay? This is uncomfortable for her, obviously. Right, but I just want to have a resolution.
Yes.
What can we do right now?
I don't know how many times I've told you that I am going to stop drinking.
Okay.
And I don't know how to tell you that again. What else do you want from me?
I need you to calm down and talk to me a little. Amber, that kind of language.
I don't care.
I do.
I don't.
So do you think it's okay? Do you actually think it's okay underneath your breath to call your mum a You think that's okay? Do you?
Yeah.
Really?
She's called me
No, I
You think
haven't.
that's okay?
No, I haven't.
Oh. That's just seriously degrading. You want to be treated like a 16-year-old?
Yeah.
And not a 7-year-old? Number one. Enough. Enough of the disrespect, okay? Number two, I'm not acting like your mum because I'm not your mum. I'm acting like someone who cares about you and your family.
Oh my God!
Do you need five?
What? Oh my
Do you
God.
need 5 minutes to calm down before you address
I need
this?
to go to work.
Right, then I'm telling you right now. You're going in your room, 5 minutes, calm down, act like the age you are, responsibly and maturely come out here so we can have 10 minutes of resolution, okay?
God.
And then go to work.
Okay, bye.
Okay? Thank you. 10 minutes, and then resolution.
Exactly.
Otherwise, what I've done, rang up work and cancelled it.
Get out! Get out! Please get out! Please
Okay,
get out!
okay,
Please
just
get out.
calm
Please
down.
get out. I hate them. Get
Okay,
out.
calm down.
It's not okay. Oh, I'm going off to work and I'll come back. No.
No.
No. Do what you're supposed to do as a mature teenager, then you can go off to work. You have to go to extremes that she's never feel that you're going to go to.
Okay.
Don, you're not in there with
No,
her.
no, I just said I was trying to tell her to take deep breaths and calm
Okay,
down.
just leave her alone. She needs her time.
I hate you, Daddy 911. I hate you.
It's just not okay. I would have been
Who
laid out.
talks that way to their parents?
The reactions like that around here are a lot of because of the way you yell and scream.
Not all the time.
Running around, slamming doors, screaming about this and screaming about that.
What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh, Don.
You don't cuss with me.
No, no, I don't.
And you don't yell.
Not like you do.
And you don't get angry.
Not like you do. Don, they
My
cuss
kid
it.
doesn't tell
Yeah,
you. Call you. My kids don't do what your kids
Don.
do. You know what? I'm gonna leave.
See, it's like I'm the bad guy just speaking the truth here.
Just stay with me.
I know everyone hates fighting, but I hate it more than anything. I just feel trapped pretty much in my own house, and I don't feel like I can move around the house freely.
She's just not receptive.
Got Amber in the bedroom, Mum in the living room, Don's gone out. I don't know where the boys is. I mean, all this turmoil, you could cut it with a knife. And where's Derek? What's up? You look mopey today.
Just tired of everything, really. School, family.
If you think about your family and how they all let out their steam and their frustration, they all do it on the outside. You know, you think about Amber. Amber gets really angry and she cusses and she swears and she freaks out. Whereas you take the knocks, you take that. So your silence is making you feel invisible.
Yeah.
You've been the guy who's just been, you know, working hard, academically doing your thing. Do you not feel like your dad hasn't noticed that? Do you not feel that that's been acknowledged then?
Not really.
Oh, Derek. Come here. Hey.
It hurts. I don't feel appreciated. Ever. I do so many things. There's so many people. And I don't get the respect I deserve. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I was happy. I really can't.
Everything went on yesterday, everything. Amber freaking out, Derek being so upset. It's been a few days and today we've got to move this family forward and get everyone to be honest with each other. When there's bad behaviour in a house, it's usually coming from the top. At the end of the day, it all trickles down from Mum and Dad. I'm very concerned with how these kids continue to communicate with you and how you both come together with respects to being united. You love each other?
I think I love Julie. She has to answer for herself.
You love Don?
Feel like I love him, but am I in love with him? That's a tough call because of everything we've been through. And so I don't know.
You think you have respect for each other?
Nope.
We lack respect.
So really, this is your opportunity right now to come together and to truthfully and honestly say what you feel and to be able to resolve this. John, I'd like you to start first, please.
This one is probably the most hurtful one. It's the stonewalling. You know, it's just like,
Yeah, I call the silent night.
I'm done, I'm not gonna talk to you. And literally, not a word for weeks.
It's not weeks, by the way.
Oh, it's been.
Are you both aware that that's a means of control and emotional abuse.
I run when things get bad because I don't want to say something I'll regret. What'll happen?
Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
In the mornings, when you're up and running, you don't even want to talk in the morning because you're so busy trying to get out the door.
I gotta go. I can't talk. You want to continue to talk right there.
When can I talk to you? Because
after work.
If I can't communicate to you from 8 till 5, how can I get anything done when there's certain things that you need to be part of?
I don't need to be part of it.
Just answer the question,
John,
please.
I feel like this is an excuse. That's
There's
what I'm
certain
feeling.
bills that have to be done during the day.
Certain bills? I resent when you resent me spending time with my kids.
Well, it's very convenient because you go out every Friday night with Emily. I don't like it when you call my kids names.
I have messages from you where you've called my daughter. I feel that Dawn calls me constantly, obsesses over me, follows me around the house. I mean, I've had times where I've had 27 calls from Dawn.
Maybe that whole thing goes back to the fact you're stonewalling me, running away all the time.
I'm sitting there thinking to myself, is someone going to take accountability for their behavior here?
We have had this discussion since
I know,
before we
but
got
I'm trying
married.
to-
Excuse me?
And you call me, I feel smothered.
Are you kidding me?
Absolutely disgusting.
Stop it. Okay. Stop it. If the two of you, as grown adults, want to split your own marriage up, that's one thing. But no 6 kids in the process. Is that fair for them? Is it? No. No, it's not. Who's backing them up right now? Who's being their voice right now? Like, this is the reality, okay? It's ugly and it's destroying your marriage and how you raise these kids as parents. We've sat and we've spoke about these grudges. You've got to let them go now. You've got to look forward. Just take 15, go and take a walk around the block.
So embarrassing. So humiliated. I want my life back. Yeah, this is not good. You think it's funny, don't you?
No, I don't.
You absolutely laugh every time I say it.
It bothers me when you do that because you know it's
Okay.
not the
Okay,
case.
sure.
It's like you're trying to turn it on me.
End it.
You know what, Don? Unless there's conflict, you can't get to resolution. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So Mum and Dad are in the bedroom right now, probably deciding whether they still want my help or not. I need them on board, plain and simple. For this to work, for me to be able to help them, I need them both on board.
I don't want to look like an idiot in front of a bunch of people watching television. You're vulnerable, you know, no one wants to be uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable feeling, you know, you're on edge.
I'm proud of you for sitting there through it, though. That's tough.
I'm sorry about her.
It's okay. Is this a realization for you?
Yeah, big time. Because believe me, during day go by, I don't regret a lot of the things that I've done.
But don't live in that regret.
No, well, I gotta move on. I gotta do better. And that hopefully will transfer into the house and make the kids a lot better.
So do we continue?
Yeah.
That's good news.
So for right now, Mum and Dad are going to commit to the process of what we're doing here, which is pretty damn good to say the least, because normally if there's any conflict, they walk. Now, I want to work with Mum talking to Amber, because Mum does need to address the meltdown that happened yesterday.
Emily, can you please stop and let me come in?
What do you want?
I want to talk to Amber, and I need you to get out of the way,
I
please.
don't want to talk to you. Go
Okay,
away.
Amber, when do you want to talk to me?
Never.
Because we're going to sit down and talk.
I'm
Okay,
never
so we're going
talking
to
to
sit
you.
down when you're done painting the nails.
I'm never
and you and I are
talking to you.
gonna talk, okay?
Nope.
Okay, come on, Amber.
Yes, Amber.
No.
Yes, we are.
Amber, you have to paint my
And
hair,
Emily,
too.
stop getting in the middle of it. It's not your
Mom,
business.
go away.
Amber, I need to have a conversation with you.
Why?
Because
Mom,
I do.
I don't want to talk to you.
It doesn't matter if you don't want to talk to me. Stand up and come with me now. Amber, stand up.
Amber, just go.
Come on.
Okay.
Let's go. Ashley, don't worry about it. I got Amber. Come on,
Don't
Amber.
touch me.
Excuse me.
I really do want Mum to talk to Amber, because in my experience, when a teenager has attitude like Amber's got, it's normally because they're really angry about something or they're incredibly hurt about something. And Julie needs to find out exactly what that is.
The way you've been treating me has to stop. It has to stop.
Is that all you want to say?
No, it's not all I want to say. I'm not going to allow you to talk to me that way anymore. Amber, look at me. Look at me.
I just, you know what, Amber? A little bit of respect wouldn't hurt, would it? Amber, I'd like to hear from you right now. What are some of the things that you feel so angry about with your mum because she's disrespecting?
Well, she's pretty
in
much...
a mature fashion, okay?
All right.
I feel like she puts all the other kids above me. Every single time me and Emily fight, she's always on Emily's side.
Give me an example of what you're talking about, because I don't understand.
When I start taking Emily's stuff, you freak out and say, Amber, I can't believe you would do that. I can't believe you're my child. I can't believe I gave birth to you.
So what you're feeling right now is that she sides with Emily all the time, and you're always the bad cop. I'm looking at a girl right now that's getting emotional about this, so let's get this resolved.
Let's get it resolved, because I obviously, my perception is different.
Emily says it herself. She says, Mom loves me more than you all the time.
I don't love her.
She says it all the time.
I love you the same.
Amber, do you believe what Emily says?
Sometimes. I have to believe it when you act like that.
I'm loving the fact that you're both talking, all right? It has to be hashed down, because, Amber, when there are things that need to be said and you don't feel like you have the opportunity to talk your truth, all it does is get built up inside, you get angry. This is a perfect time for you to have open communication and talk with your mum, so you can work through this.
We've never really had a conversation like that. Like, I guess there is a time when enough is enough and I should just give up and stop acting like I'm like too good to respond to my mom and stuff. I do tell her she's a bad mom when I'm fighting with her, but like, I wouldn't want anybody else as my mom.
In a house where everyone was talking but no one was listening, I've got Mum, Dad, and the girls actually hearing one another. The boys, however, are another story. Chad seems to be blowing off the whole process, and it's time to get him back on board, quite frankly, and come up with some rules for the whole family.
Did he just leave?
He just exited the premises.
Did he say anything?
No.
So I guess someone's going to deal with Chad, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll have to deal with Chad because he's my boy.
This family is learning that this process isn't going to be an easy one. For each step forward, there's 2 steps back.
Chad!
What?
Get back here.
I'm saying goodbye.
Say goodbye. Goodbye.
You're
Come on.
such a drama TV person.
Okay, Chad.
Who
whatever.
cares? I'm saying goodbye and then I'm putting my phone
No,
away.
you need to walk
Stop
back this way.
following me. You would never do this in
No,
real life.
Chad, you were called to
This
come
is
in.
staged.
Okay, Chad, great. See, he's doing his stuff. I really probably wouldn't chase him. I've kind of been told that I should just let him go.
What do you want to do right now?
I don't know what I want to do, Joe.
Well, you better know what you want to do. Come on.
So I'll follow Chad.
If you want him to do that, then you've got to be proactive.
Okay, got it. That's what I'm doing.
This is just ridiculous. I mean, the kids are coming in and out when they feel like it and doing what they want. I mean, Mum and Dad have got no grip on anything. They just need to go back to basics and just be educated about the simplicity of putting in rules in this house, having chores, giving people responsibilities, and Don and Julie getting together on the same page and implementing this. In order for me to be able to help you the way I know you need.
Yes.
Okay? It needs to come from you both first. I need you guys, okay, to set the premise. So this is what we're going to do. You guys are going to come together. You're going to work out the rules, work out the chores, and then together as a united front, you're going to present that to the kids. The kids crave structure, and they need it. They need it.
No foul language. No shut up. No name calling. Use respectful language.
I'm good with that.
We are 2 families living in a house. We want to be one family.
Yeah.
This is every day, every night. Do the dishes. Complete your weekly chores. Do you like that?
Yeah. Feed dog 2 times daily. Okay.
Yes, can we round up the kids out here? Let's just go through everything.
Okay, let's go, rally up.
If you want to be this independent, mature teenager in this home, then you're going to show that you can take on responsibility, because emotional maturity can handle responsibility. So we've got take out the trash, clean leaves out of pool, take care of the dogs, which feeding, walking, pick up poop, clean bathroom, fold towels, feed fish, water plants, take care of cats, feed, clean litter, do dishes including loading and unloading, dishwasher, clean own rooms.
You guys said you wanted a better family. This is how it gets there, okay?
Yeah. Okay, so Amber, you're gonna take the trash out every day. So that's 7 days a week, Sunday, Monday, all the way through Saturday, okay? You got that?
Are we gonna get an allowance or something for this?
You got allowance. You're looking at it.
Oh, dude, that's the funniest thing I've heard all day. Now, that's part of being a family.
You know, I don't like going to work every day. We have to.
Amber,
Amber, please sit up.
Amber,
You gotta...
seriously, Amber, you're behaving like you're so entitled.
Oh,
You're behaving like really spoiled, like you're too good to do housework.
I don't know, I'm just tired. Like, I'm just laying my head down.
Well, not when you're being
that's like,
spoken
when
to.
we're spoken about the chores and you put your head down, it's like a sign of disrespect with what we're saying, because you don't want to hear it. I know you don't like it, but like, it's really necessary. And by the way, when you get money from your parents, it's a privilege. If you ask them for 20 bucks, 10 bucks, it's a privilege that they give you that money out of their pocket. Okay, it cuts both ways, it's a two-way street. Like, truthfully, the reality is that you're a big family, and it's about you all chipping in as a family and doing your bit.
It's not
you guys
tread
skated
water.
out on
Okay,
it, and
we
we
get
didn't
it. Can we
enforce
just
it.
keep going with it?
Yeah.
Sure,
Oh,
I'll
sure.
keep going. Going to Emily this week. She's going to take care of the cat. She's very familiar with doing that. She did it for me earlier in the week. She will clean out the cat litter, and she'll feed the cats.
Okay.
Okay, and then Justin Quinn, do the dishes, including
Well, you had good practice yesterday.
unloading and loading the dishwasher. That's just for you have a short week this
I
week.
know, but people just leave their dishes if they make their own lunches.
Well, if
just
everybody
leave the
cleans up
dishes.
after themselves.
That's another.
But
we
if
have
they
that
don't,
rule.
I have to take care of it.
No, everybody's going to be accountable. That's a good point, Justin. Everybody will be accountable.
If we were all on a ship together, how would the ship get done if he was driving and I was cooking all the meals? We haven't talked about how would all this other stuff get done unless you guys all pitched in. What happened? Did Chad walk away?
You carry on.
Okay, we'll carry on.
You all right, Chad? Give me a shout, yeah? Chad? Come on here.
Oh my God, here's the camera crew. God.
God, blimey.
How old was he?
He just turned 18. He used to tell me to stop, and I was going too fast. And then I got sober, and then he fell off the wagon. I just know I would have been him if I would have stayed, because I was worse than him. Me and him got into drugs and alcohol at the same time. I wanted to do like gnarlier stuff, and he didn't. And then it got bad enough doing that, and then I got sober, and then after I got sober, he wanted to do the gnarly stuff, obviously, and then he ended up dead from it.
This is a serious wake-up call for you. Serious wake-up call.
Just sucks. It was good to talk to somebody about it. That was really cool. That made me trust her more, that like she's real about it. I believe that just trying to help me and my family.
Got some emotion going on.
Hey.
So hard.
Let it out. Stop burying it. Chad tragically losing a really good friend has stirred a lot of emotions up for Mum. When I've done my homework with this family, almost 20 years ago, Mum lost a baby son herself, so she knows what that feels like.
17 years ago, I lost my first son in a tragic accident in the home. He pulled the dresser over on him, and it killed him. He was almost 2 when he passed away, 23 months and 12 days. I probably carry a lot of guilt because I went through so much pain.
Stop sabotaging yourself, okay? You know what you need to do. You just have to find the courage to do it. You can't keep punishing yourself. You can't live life raising the kids in not doing what the right thing is to do for them because they were in that circumstance as a family. You can't. You're doing a disservice to them.
Oh, absolutely, I agree.
Get some fresh air.
Okay.
Yeah. Something to
Okay. Okay, thank you.
The situation is devastating for this family, but how profound for them at a time like this. They're recognising truly how important it is as a family to be together. And I've seen Don and encouraged him to go over and talk to Derek. I mean, take this time right now to talk to your son and maybe even tell him something that he needs to hear right now under the circumstances.
Hopefully people start changing after this, because life's too short. You don't get second chances.
You know, Derek, I didn't realize how you felt until the other day, and I've been giving it a lot of thought. And I didn't realize the burden that you felt you had to carry in this family, and I'm real sorry that you felt that way. That's not your job. And, you know, I just love you for just being who you are and how you have come along over these 18 years, and we're real proud of you.
Yeah. I feel like this experience made me realize I can talk to my dad more. Even though I knew I could always talk to him, I just didn't.
Well, that's one of the reasons we're doing what we're doing right now, so that we can strengthen our family, and stuff like that doesn't happen to our kids because they have a tighter bond with their family.
This family really do need to be together. I mean, under the circumstances of this tragic death, we've made some good connections. You know, right now, Don's talking to Derek, and I've had a chance to talk to Chad, but they need to be together as a family. I need to call it a day for today and come back in tomorrow, and we can start afresh. So this is one of these exercises that allows a family to truly see how they all work nicely together. Each one of you will stand, okay, in front of this string. And together, you both have to be able to hold your string and balance that water on the board so that it doesn't fall over.
Sick.
Okay? The two cones are what you need to be able to reach so that you can do a figure 8 and go around it. Okay? And come together as a family and do that.
You got extra water?
You all have to listen before talking, all right? And you've all got to work together.
Emily and my dad switch.
Why?
Because you two aren't the most coordinated.
Now, this is going to be fun.
1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Everybody back.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Careful.
Watch the person across.
Just slow down. Why are we going so fast? I'm walking backwards.
This is a good little exercise for them, right? Because they get to listen to each other, work together, shout at each other, and hopefully achieve the exercise.
Everyone to pull. No, don't lift.
No, walk.
Okay, wait.
Julie, Emily lift.
Derek, just pull, Justin.
Nobody lift.
I was confused. It's okay, we'll do it again. Everybody don't yell at each other. Let's all support each other.
Like that. On the string.
Careful,
Don't
slow
lift it
down.
up.
We don't need to go so fast.
Mom, pull on the string. You're lifting up.
Mom, you're lifting
You have
it.
to pull,
Pull back.
Okay, now.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, just keep it taut. Keep it straight. Keep your arms straight
Walk
up,
like a
Justin.
crab. We got this, guys, as long as we just keep cruising.
Go to the middle, a little
Back in the
farther
middle.
back.
Okay, slowly let it down. Slowly. Let it down. Slowly.
Slow.
Feeling good?
We did it.
Feeling good? There's nothing like it. That confidence you feel when you actually come together as a family and you make it happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5!
Run, Mom!
The family is coming together, but today is all about seeing if they can sustain it. So far, so good. The tension's down. We've got the boys all playing video games with one another. We've got Amber in her bedroom. Mum and Dad are not at each other's throats. So I want them to have dinner together at this dining table. I think it's absolutely crucial for them to socialise and spend time together.
Someone's gonna have to help us set the table.
Well, that's a good idea. Emily, you want to help in the kitchen cooking or setting the table? No, you're going to help setting the table. Let's not do this right now. Emily, don't walk away. Where are you?
She's in the right corner of my room.
Because we already said the boys are doing the dishes, the girls are helping with dinner. Stand up and stay in the table. Come on, let's go. It's not funny anymore. Stand up.
We'll do dinner.
We're going to do the stay in the table.
If I make this right now, that means...
Get out.
Wait, Mom, if I make this, that means I have to do whatever...
No, it doesn't mean anything. It means that you're going to stop. You need to stop right now. You know what? I don't care. You are going to do the setting the table like I asked, okay?
I know.
You need to stop right now. You're done. Please don't do that to me. I've asked you to help set the table, and that's what you're gonna do right now. Mom, shut! Emily, you need to come back here.
Where's Emily?
I'm gonna give her 5 minutes, and hopefully she'll come back, and we have to sit down and talk about her poor behavior
And if she
again.
don't come back?
Well, then I guess I'll have to go get her.
I reckon you go and get her now. That's what I reckon.
Okay.
Keep running off. Keep disrespecting you. You know what? It's not okay.
Yeah. No, it's not okay.
And now she just walks off.
Emily, you need to come back here. Emily, you need to go back to the house right now. And I want to explain to you that I'm not okay with your behavior, and I need you to go back and wash your hands and set the table. Simple request.
What did you do that your mother was angry about?
I threw a basketball in the basketball hoop.
Did your mum tell you to stop?
Yeah,
Did you choose not to listen to her?
I wanted to shoot it.
That's funny, is it? So,
dumb.
should I tell you what you're going to do now? Unfortunately, I'm asking you now to have to go to your room at 20 to 7, which is earlier than I would put a 2-year-old to bed, okay? You need to learn to respect what your mother's saying to you, because right now you're being totally disrespectful. It's not okay. You take the smug smile off your face as well. Don't test me. Don't test me, Emily. Don't. Don't test me, because I will go there with you. Trust me. I've got all day, all night, tomorrow, all day, all night. Do not defy your mother and what she is trying to put in place here. So you can walk with your mum back to the house and then go straight into your room.
Oh, I was hoping she could wash her hands, set the table, and then go straight.
Yep, whatever she needs to do in that retrospect.
That's what she needs to do.
Before she goes into her bedroom, this is what you're going to say to her. The next time you and I, okay, have a disagreement, you are not to walk off and go down the road and have me chasing you. And I want a severe consequence for her, okay?
Okay.
So it's not okay chasing around everybody around the house. No. No more of that now. We're not playing cat and mouse.
Next time, I agree. Emily? Emily, that's not good enough. Emily? This is her idea of setting the table. It's not okay. She just threw everything and then left. I don't know where she is now. There she is right there. Emily, stop.
What's funny? Huh? What's funny right now? That's your mother who's asked you to lay the table.
I know I did, and then I was gonna come back in
But you
here.
didn't do an adequate job. You threw the silverware. You didn't do it like I've showed you how to do it. It's not okay. So let's go in there, let's set it correctly, and then you're gonna come back in here.
I put the knives and forks and napkins.
Emily, come on, let's go.
I hate this.
You know how to do it better than that, and you've done it many times. Like that, left side forks, right side knives. This needs to be fixed. Okay, look at the knife. Come on, girl. Let's do a little better job.
You're making yourself look stupid. You're making yourself look a fool. You're making yourself look like a spoilt brat. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that. You're making yourself look a right fool. Seriously. Show me. Sit it properly. Mum's just got to get tough with these kids, because if she doesn't, they're going to walk all over her. They're just going to treat her like a doormat.
It's ridiculous. I want to be strong, but I'm weak right now because my kid is bullying me. I don't get it. I never bully her. I'm just gonna get some air here.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Emily's gonna make this big scene, and I'm so terrible because my kid acts this way. It only takes so much.
So it's the next day, and I'm going to go in and see how Mum's getting on with Emily in light of what happened last night. This is a big test for Mum. How much has she learned? How tough is she going to be? Because she's got to give Emily consequences. This is also the last day I'm going to be with them for a while, so I want to give them some homework because hopefully they'll be able to follow through while I'm gone.
Okay, Emily. So I don't like the way that went down. Okay. But I don't like how you just ran off, and I don't like the way you're talking to me right now disrespectfully. You are gonna do what I asked you to do. Do you understand me? Go in your room.
Cool, yay.
So here's the deal. She just back-talked me. I just sent her to her room.
So what are you gonna do about it?
Told her to go in her room for now because she's back-talking me, and I wanted to take a moment, and she's gonna have a consequence. I typically take the phone away. That hasn't been working. As far as I'm concerned, she's not gonna have a weekend. She's gonna go to her game.
What game?
She has a soccer game.
Oh, what, the privilege of playing soccer?
Well, you know, I have a hard time with that, Joe, because she's on a team. So I think she should go and do her part, and then she comes home and sits in her room.
Oh, good, because that's what she wants, just to sit in her room all day and not have to deal with you.
Okay.
So she can back-chat you and still go and have the privilege of playing on a team.
I get your point. It's just hard for me with the team
well,
thing.
You better get tough, because quite frankly, you've got a gal in there that's acting like a spoiled little brat.
I totally agree. My struggle is the team thing, but maybe that's what I should do.
Do what you need to do.
Well, I'm just still not sure about that, Joe, because I'm not sure I think that that's adequate to take away her soccer.
Can you just come out here for a minute?
Not if you're going to yell at me out in the street like you did the other day, because I didn't like it.
You're always going to have a hard time giving these kids consequences because all it is you thinking of other people and how it's going to affect them. And the reality is, until these kids realise that you're prepared to go that far and you're prepared to be consistent with that, then they'll start to behave. You see, they know that you will never go as far as doing that because
it hurts my pocketbook because I paid for this.
Why can't you do what you need to do?
Yeah, I do have a hard time taking away soccer, I'll be honest with you.
You have a hard time taking away anything that you can follow through
Well,
on.
I took away the phone and I followed through on that.
No.
But obviously not long
Julie,
enough.
No.
Okay.
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 Do what you're supposed to do because you know it's going to make a difference with Emily.
Should I warn her first?
Let me just show you how it is
Because
with
it's
you.
pretty extreme. That seems to work just as effective. And then the next time, I will say to her, okay, look, I'm serious now.
I think you know what you need to do.
Okay, so basically what you're telling
I think you know what you need to do.
Okay.
I'm going to leave you with that. I know you know what you need to do. You don't need me at this stage. You know what you need to do. You need to get in there and just do it.
I know. I have to do it for her best interest, but
No buts.
So basically what you're telling me.
I'm telling you that you know what you need to do.
Of course I know.
Do what you need to do. The kids need structure. They need it. Sometimes being a parent means you have to do things that you don't want to do.
Oh, absolutely.
But you do them for a short while, and then you see things turn around.
Okay, gotcha. I know all that. I know everything you told me this weekend. I know. I just haven't put it into practice. Emily.
Yeah, we all know.
So, I just wanted to let you know that this is probably really hard for me because I'm a team player, and I don't
Excuse me. Can I just have you for a minute?
Yes.
Sorry, Emily. I just want to borrow your mum for a moment. Something's just happened here. Can you just come out here, please?
I guess my approach is wrong. It was all the deliveries. It's all in the delivery, and I shouldn't say it that way. You don't even have to tell me. I know. I know.
Never apologise.
No.
Never apologise.
I know. I totally know. I got to suck it up here for a second. I know that. I get it. Definitely not going to apologize. Starting over. Rewind. Emily. Round 2. Nope, you're not going to your soccer game. I'm done. I'm done with you talking disrespectfully to me. I'm over it. You're missing this Saturday soccer game. That's it. And in the future, if you continue to talk to me this way and use foul language and act the way you've been acting towards me and going out of control and running off, it's going to happen again and again. Okay? Emily, look at me and say yes.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good, Julie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Joe really empowered me in making the decision I needed to make about Emily because she basically just kind of said, it's okay, you're not going to be a terrible parent. Don, I'm trying to decide. Emily came to me and asked if she'd go to soccer practice tomorrow, even though I'm not letting her go to the game. Do you think I should let her go?
No, she's getting a perk after she's acted up.
That's how I feel.
The one thing about this experience that I enjoy is the fact that Julie and I think we're way more communicating, but the fear is when this all goes away, does that regress? That's the concern.
So guys, I'm pleased with the progress that I've seen so far. So I'm gonna step back for a few days and give you some homework whilst I'm away. I'm leaving you with these gratitude boxes. What I want you to do is to be able to find the good in each family member and give an encouraging note and stick it into the mailbox that's appropriate with where you've seen it so that you can get used to giving compliments and recognising the good that you're seeing. And I've got something really neat set up for you guys, all right, that you're going to be doing. So you can spend time together and just hang out, all right?
Okay.
The last one here, which is incredibly important, is both yourself, Don and Julie. I want you to be conscious of spending some good time together. Good with that?
Yeah. Oh, very good.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah. You're welcome. See you in several days.
Bye.
So I've just left this family with some homework to do whilst I'm gone for several days, and I think it's really going to test them. But do they have it in them to pull out what's necessary to be successful and for me to come back and see some serious improvements? I really do hope so.
This is freaking gross. I'm never owning a cat, I swear to God.
You can make your bed.
He didn't make his
You can
bed.
make your bed.
Yeah,
Make your
his
bed. Make your bed. I'll get him to make his. You get yours.
If you don't remove yourself from this room, you're gonna be sorry.
Get in there and do your work.
Get out of my room, now. Get out of my room.
Why?
Because I don't want you in here. You're invading my privacy. I want you out. I was doing a present for Chad. I don't want you involved in it. Stand up and move. Let's go. Not letting Emily go to soccer today, I think it hurt her a lot. And I think, I don't know if she's internalizing all that right now or how she's processing it, but my prayer and my hope is that this will be the only game. Because I don't want to go through it again. But if I have to, I will. I will. Did you get some sleep last night?
Yeah.
Well, I want to sit down and talk to you. Chad's friend passing away of a drug overdose made me realize that could have been my son. That could have been Chad. And him and I had this place that wasn't good. And it makes me want to cry when I think about it. Because I love my son. I mean, he's my only living biological son. So I wanted to rectify that. I wanted to make it better. I wanted to talk to you because I want you to know that I love you. You know, I gave up about 1.5 years of my life for you. You know that. So you know I don't dislove you. It's a horrible way to say it, but you know I love you, Chad, okay? There's that part of me that just wants to give you everything you want because I'm a mom and I love you and I feel guilty for stuff you've been through in life. But in my mind, I'm gonna stick with that little voice in my head that I've ignored, and I'm not gonna let you sweet talk me anymore. I'm gonna just say, this is it. I am doing you a disservice. This is one thing I've learned in the last week. I am doing you a disservice when I give in to you and I'm not helping you to become the man that you can be, okay?
I've been craving for you to be like this since I first got sober. For you to just say something and me not be able to persuade you. In the moment, it sucks, but I know eventually it's good for me.
So I'm gonna be stronger because I know it's better for you in the long run. And look at Emily, how she's been acting. Her and I are gonna have a battle.
Did she go to her game today?
Nope, she missed her soccer game.
Good job.
I feel like I get it. I get this whole thing now. I get where I've done wrong. And I basically was taking my own wounds and not able to follow through because I would give in and I would always come back to bite me later. So this time I followed through, and even like Chad said, this is what they need, this is what they want, this is what they're craving. I think we should hold the kids accountable for who's cleaned or not cleaned their room. Not to put the second one in.
Let's go do that. Okay. This room is not clean. This room is not clean. Pretty easy to do. Derek can do his. It's not clean. Okay. All the rooms are not clean. How do you want to handle
I
it?
think that they should have their consequences if they don't clean the room.
Do you want to talk to them or you just leave them alone and just let them fall? How do you want to do it?
Well, since we're new at it, I think we should probably talk to the ones that are here.
That all goes on hold. Just clean your room. Take you 5 minutes. Make your bed,
No,
pick up your stuff.
No, that's not what we said. What we
Yeah.
said we were gonna do is let you guys know this week,
Oh.
since it's new.
I thought we were trying to get them to do it now.
No.
Oh, I
That's what you're used to
misunderstood.
doing. That's not, I'm sorry, that's what I thought we talked about, but I guess there was a misunderstanding between us.
Obviously. I think between Julie and I, we both knew that we both wanted the same thing, but it's sometimes hard to get there just because we're stubborn. Let's unplug this. And then it gets into for lack of a better term, a match. See you later. No.
I want to talk to you.
You know what? You sit there, you don't back me on that? Old habits die hard, I gotta tell you. Old habits die hard, and this isn't gonna be an easy transition.
I feel like I'm doing it all by myself. Come on, Lucker.
They just love their walks. The other day that I found myself stepping back into an old habit. See you later. No.
I want to talk to you.
You know what? You sit there, you don't back me on that? But I caught myself like, wow, man, I just went backwards. You know, as much as you want to go forward, sometimes you go backwards. So it's a work in progress.
Okay, Poochies, come on. I got peanut. I definitely think it's important for a marriage to carve out time to spend together. Don and I would both find excuses, and I think life gets so busy and you get so caught up in the everyday activities that you don't really focus on each other.
I got mail. All kinds of mail.
So read them out loud.
I appreciate your courage lately. Thank you for going the extra mile for our family. They are worth it.
I love how you've been making strides to be closer with me, and I appreciate it. Well, that's cool.
I think if both people want it, it can happen, and that's really what the biggest point is. And we want to make this family better. Ready? This is easy. What don't you do in the evening time for us?
Cook.
What?
Dinner?
That's right. You got that in record time.
I love Donna. We have a good time when we're together, and it'd be nice to be able to spend more time together, and then maybe we could appreciate each other more. Give me a kiss.
All right.
Oh my goodness! This is pretty killer. See, I'm not so bad after all.
No, I'm actually shocked. I thought you were gonna miss like every shot, but
Since we've been through this experience, I feel like the family is closer. I feel really happy that there's more harmony around here.
Julie, I love how you're trying to work out things with me because that's what I've needed.
I hope we can grow closer.
Definitely, there's been some shift. There's been some growth. It's kind of rallied the troops in a way, if you will. You know, everybody had to kind of step up and do something instead of just hiding out in the rooms like they were doing. So it's kind of brought everybody out.
Dad, sometimes I feel like I don't have anyone, and after our chat the other day and after this week, I know you're always there for me. You're my dad, and you're my best friend, really, truly my best friend. And
I feel better. I feel closer to the family. I feel Julie and I are definitely closer.
Julie, you're my inspiration.
Such a turning point, man.
So I've been gone for about a week now. I want to talk to this family about the techniques that they are following through on. I'm going to see whether this family have done their homework. I mean, the fact is, I can tell whether a family really wants this or not based on the homework they've done. You know, when I'm not around, when I'm not there to tell them. So let's see.
Hello, hi. Oh, hi, Joe. How you doing? Hey, come on in. Nice to see you. You look great.
You too. Nice colour on you.
Thank you.
So how's it been?
It's been better, but it's still, you know, change is hard.
True, but not impossible.
No,
Hi,
not impossible.
How you doing? How have you been?
Good. Good enough.
Fill me in. What's been happening? Let's start with the homework.
Okay, the homework. Let's go talk about it. I posted everything. Here's our homework. We've been really good about our gratitude mailboxes.
My compliments on getting up and finishing homework. Fantastic. You're treating me like a brother. Oh, and not a stepbrother. I love you. That's lovely.
We focused hard on having dinner every night.
So everyone really consciously made an effort. Everybody became mindful.
Yes.
And then you brought everybody together.
Yes.
Okay, that's awesome. And then we've got here the date night.
Yeah, we did
You
that.
guys get out?
Yep, we had a nice little
We had a nice little
time.
lunch and talked.
We did. We talked about our experiences here and how much it's been an impact on us and how it's been difficult but good.
The actual point of the exercise is just for you to spend that time isolated together to feed your marriage.
Exactly.
You know, there's no two ways about it. If you don't water it, no sunflower coming up. Hi. You all right?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. What's been happening?
Nothing really. Just doing my homework. So I'm watching my hour of TV.
So what happened with follow through and stuff like that? Did you do your soccer? Did you go? What happened?
Oh no, I didn't go myself.
You didn't go. Okay. You think you've been behaving better, or?
Yeah,
Yeah. You getting along better with anyone?
I think I am. My mom, at least.
Well, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
I am actually leaving. So can I just say to all of you, thank you for giving me the opportunity to come in. I know in the beginning it was quite a rough ride for you all, but I hope having spent time with me that you truly have been able to work it out for yourself that, you know, what I really love and what I'm very passionate about is being able to help you all as a family. So Chad, I'd like to say thank you for calling it out for what it was.
We were just getting everybody annoyed. This is what makes me think it's a TV show.
I hope you feel different. Emily, I think you've done a bit of growing up this week, girl. I really do. Don, I hope now you feel more like a blended family than a divided one. You have a family here that really look up to you, and your role is very important. Julie, tough call for you. I hope really working with me, you've realised that sometimes you have to do as a parent what you don't want to do, but you have to do it anyway.
Rewind.
Amber, thank you for me getting the opportunity to actually get to meet the real Amber when she's off.
I really hate everybody here, and I want you guys to shut up.
What it did do was allow me to be able to help you and your mum. Derek, bravery in being able to come forth and articulate how you've been feeling. It takes courage. I hope that what you have seen is enough for you to stay committed and carry on. And I'm always on the end of a phone, so I'm hoping that we can keep in touch as well. So, Amber, this is from me to your family, and I hope that you'll stare at that when you walk through the door and when you leave and remember it all as a family.
No matter how hard the past, you can always begin again.
And you can. I mean, it had your names written all over it.
That's
Yeah,
beautiful.
That's nice. Thank you, Joe.
You're more than welcome.
Thank you for giving me the courage to do what I knew I needed to do.
You're more than welcome.
You've been a godsend to our family.
Thank you for saving the family, because there's no way we would have survived without you.
Oh, yeah. No way.
Well, this is just the beginning, really.
No, it has to continue. We get that, but it takes sometimes a big jolt to right the ship.
The jolt I would be, yeah. Take care of yourself, okay?
A couple weeks ago, when we sat here, I felt very distant from Don, very unsure of Don, lack of hope.
There was many conversations before you guys arrived that it wasn't going to work.
I actually feel like I like Don again.
Well, that's great. I guess I was a little worried about that one.
Thank you,
Take
Joe.
care, Amber. Take care, my love.
Joe helped me realize that I can't do whatever I just want to do, kind of, and I have to listen to my mom even though I don't want to.
Take care.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself.
When Joe first got here, I thought she was full of The whole TV show was full of but there was some good out of it. There was benefit.
Can I ask you to, when I leave, to take a family portrait? Just as I leave, just take just as you are now.
Okay.
Okay. Take care. Thank you. Lots of love.
Thank you. Thanks, Joe.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for everything.
Bye, Joe.
This is your average family. This is your family who go through their troubles and strives every day. And most families will be able to relate to the Quinn Davises. I certainly feel that they still have work to do. There's no two ways about it. You don't just put a technique in place and say you're fixed as a family. I think it's really about recognizing what parents need to do in order to stay connected with their kids and to be able to remain open so that the communication is clear, The boundaries are clear and the love is very clear and in abundance.
Okay, quick.
Go, Amy, go.
Every family has a framed portrait, but behind that photo lies the real truth.
Shut up!
Shut up.
Yeah, shut up!
Shut up.
You're absolutely. You'll never learn to communicate. Your dad sucks.
I can't live here like this.
You need to use your brain just for once in your damn life.
What the hell were you both thinking? What respect do you have for one another? Stop thinking of your self. Is that what you're gonna do? Just walk away now, is it?
Yep.
Get up and do what I told you to do now!
Get up.
You're trying to be a wise guy.
And you're talking over me.
Like, what's going on? Talk to me, Ashley.
I'm very frustrated. I don't want to be here with him.
I wish they could stop yelling at each other.
Go off. I think you're stupid.
Why are you continuing to drag these innocent children through this situation?
Well, kids were supposed to be happy, not sad.
Behind the portrait is the truth, and I'm here to deal with the truth. I'm here to visit the Mead family who live in Westlake Village, California, and they do desperately need help because they're a family in turmoil.
I'm Tara Mead, and I'm 47.
I'm David Mead, and I'm 44 years old.
When David and I got married, it was a beautiful ceremony, sunset. We were very happy. It was a wonderful time. We have 4 wonderful children. They are what hold us together. I wish we were here for each other, but we're here right now for our children.
Well, let's face it, their marriage right now has expired. There's no love, there's no trust, and they do nothing but argue and shout and yell at one another.
She's our child! Get the phone, be a parent!
You are an angry bird.
Yeah, those rocks. Why would I want to hang out with somebody that does this to me all the time? I want to have a nice time. I want to have a nice conversation. I'm tired of the stupid stuff to argue about.
Back me up just for once, huh?
Dad's relationship with his daughter is absolutely poor. There is no bond, there is no relationship.
Ashley was my baby. I mean, she was everything. I took her everywhere. But the turning point was when I caught Ashley with hard alcohol bottles, cigarettes, condoms, and just the last 3 years, she has no respect for me whatsoever.
You look like a when you said that. You! You lost a daughter.
Who cares? You're not my daughter.
See, that's what hurt. I hope my parents would get a divorce. Things need to change.
And there are 3 younger children, Peyton, Roman, and Austin, and they really are feeling the effects of such anger and animosity in this family where their needs are not being met as well.
What is this for? One more year.
One more year.
I hope you're not expecting nothing for your birthday because you ain't getting
My
nothing.
Dwayne.
Don't worry.
The kids act like Dave, Ashlyn, and myself. They scream, they yell. Sometimes they call people names or say things they shouldn't say.
This is a family that not only are in disarray emotionally, but physically as well. And it reflects in the state and the environment of the home too.
I don't know what will happen if Joe can't help us. We may end up split up, divorced like the rest of the world.
I wish everybody could get along in this family.
The problem is everybody's talking, but nobody's listening.
See out there? Can you say hello, Miss Joe? Little dude, break that attitude. Hurry up.
Hi.
Hello.
Lovely to meet you. Hello.
Come on in.
Pleasure to meet you. What's your name, young sir?
My name is Austin.
Austin, pleasure to meet you. Can I come in?
Yep.
Thank you.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you. And what's your name?
Peyton.
Peyton, pleasure to meet you.
I'm Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Nice to
Pleasure.
meet you.
Pleasure. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to see you. Good to be here. So to get right down to it, I really just want you guys to just carry on with what you would normally be doing today. And I'll just mosey around if that's all right.
Okay, sure. Absolutely.
Thank you, appreciate it. You know, generally when I go in and I visit a family, I like to sit back a little bit, observe on the outside. You know, it's part of what I do, is the process in being able to help a family.
Hey! Ooh, you're asking for it, little guy. I'd back off. He's being an ass. We're gonna correct this before you grow any older.
No, you call you like a fathead.
You don't call me a fathead. Come here. You're done. Get up. I'm taking your pudding.
Why'd you call her that? I don't like that.
That comes out of your mouth.
I've never said
Go
that
ahead,
to you.
shave some fat. Why don't you tell me?
Come back here. You lied to me about all the. What are you doing?
Picking it up.
Really, when?
Yesterday.
Yeah? Just clean up the dog crap, Ashley. Oh, my God.
Can I ask you in my
Yes.
room?
Okay, I would like that. Let's go into your room. Yes, that's a good idea.
Private.
It's private. Okay, let's come in then.
Okay.
Come and sit down, then I can hear you.
I don't like the yelling in this house. I try to make this house happy, but I can't because I'm just a little girl and
That's
I
right.
don't know how to do it.
That's right. And it's not your job, my darling, okay? I want you to know it's not your job, okay? What would you like me to help your family with?
Can you, like, get them to stop yelling at each other for separate days? Because little kids were supposed to be happy, not sad. So, can you tell them that?
I certainly can tell them that. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. I love. These kids, they need love. Love back in this house. Cuddles and kisses and affection and togetherness.
What a mess.
You're just doing all your tax paperwork and everything now?
Yes, well, he hands me everything just in a pile.
I'll just bring you together for a minute. I just want to... What's the situation here?
I'm afraid to give her my stuff most of the time. She doesn't file it and organize it right.
So you don't trust?
Yeah, I don't trust her with all my paperwork throughout the whole year. I'd rather hold on to it.
You don't really trust each other to do anything?
It is definitely a problem between us.
Take a look at here, Joe. I'll show you what I'm talking about. This stuff should be filed or done something with. This is not the first time I've showed this. Let me show you this. This right here, I've asked her to organize and do something with.
You know, you
right
need
here.
to stop that.
Jackpot! Look at this.
Female friend.
This is not stuff
A lot
that's
of
been
this
filed.
is from you're my proof about
That's
he made
just
phone
ridiculous.
calls to his friend, a female friend, and I had proof of it.
Hold on a minute. I'm now... So now you're saying that he's having an affair?
I do believe he had an affair with her for a
Is
short
this-
time.
Is this true?
If you want to throw me under the bus like that, you say how she got involved.
Well, how did she get
Okay?
involved?
She was your friend. You would keep bringing her around, and she fell for me. I didn't fall for her.
And you fell back.
Really? She brought her in because we had a threesome with her.
So you was in a relationship with this woman? Okay, and you believe that he carried on these innuendos and this behavior beyond the three?
Yes, he did.
It's your friend. You brought her in. You made it happen. I didn't instigate anything.
What he gave to her emotionally and physically, I deserve that.
No, you don't.
I deserve the happiness.
Why? You treat me like crap every day. You tell me you hate my guts every day, Tara. I think you're stupid. That's what I think. You're a idiot. I told you not to bring that one thing up. You need to use your brain just for once in your damn life. You know that? I'm sick and tired of the stupid you do.
You play with fire and you all got burnt. You know, you don't bring that into marriage.
Are you struggling right now with letting go of what was and what happened and moving forward?
It's hard to let go.
Very hard.
And I do love him. I ask myself, why am I here? I feel stupid and weak, but I love my children.
But you know the kids know the truth, don't you? They sense it, they see it. I mean, you're not hiding nothing from them. I've only been in that house 10 minutes, and I asked a few questions and it all came out. I'm grateful that they've been honest about this, because it will allow me to do what's necessary.
Everyone having a meltdown today? Some issues?
I say no. I say no carrots.
But I'm the boss.
You're not the boss of me.
Kids are playing up, the kids are being moody, and Mum and Dad are doing what?
Want some milk, Peyton? Would you like that? Would you like some milk?
Is that how Austin would normally sit down and have dinner or lunch? He needs the television to keep him occupied.
Yeah, he just without the television. Without television, it just ruins his whole day.
Do you like it that much? Won't eat.
The television ruins his whole day.
Yeah.
Right, Ashlyn, you and I, conversation. Come on, heart to heart. What's really going on? How do you see it?
My dad and I have nothing to do with each other anymore. We just yell.
Do you miss your dad?
No. He calls me so much and it hurts, and I'm his daughter. So if I call him it hurts him. He doesn't see that being called a fat hurts.
So you've been talking the way back to him because you obviously don't have any respect for him.
I don't. I don't even know if it's worth fixing.
When did you lose respect for your dad?
When he cheated on my mom. It tore the family apart.
And an ideal family for you would be what? You know, that we're unique in our own
If my dad
day.
was removed, everything would be perfectly fine.
Where would you like us to go?
Let's sit at the table.
Okay.
Let's just cut straight to the boil of really what's going on in this home. We've got 3 young children who have been raised in a dysfunctional family, and you nod your heads like, yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're unhappy, if you don't want this anymore, why are you continuing to beat each other up and to drag these innocent children through this situation? Here's your reality check. Is what I'm seeing in this home is a true representation of who the pair of you are right now. You messed up and you made some serious mistakes with respects to your decisions in how you are gonna spice up your marriage. You are both to blame for taking part in a sexual endeavor that has led you to the disastrous place that you're in now. What the hell were you both thinking? What respect do you have for one another?
I would just, that's what she wanted, that's what she got.
Oh, really? That's your attitude, is it? And you brought the woman to the party and you went, great.
She was
Let's
there.
go for it. And now the pair of you behaving this way?
I didn't bring her in.
What, did she come on a stalk, Tara, did she? Did somebody just deliver her to the door? Did the tooth fairy realise that there was no sex going on in the bedroom?
It's been a long time at the bottom of the well.
Do you both want this?
Absolutely.
I don't know. I have a hard time forgiving all of it. I can't just do that immediately. I can't. I'm not gonna lie to myself. I feel dead inside, and I shouldn't. I don't deserve it.
You need to think, Tara, whether I'm coming back tomorrow to help the pair of you put things on track, laying things to rest, moving forward as a couple who are married and as parents raising their children, or whether I'm coming back here tomorrow to help 2 people who have decided to no longer be committed to one another, but committed to their children. You've been sitting in this space too long, okay? Tomorrow I come back and I will need to know which way I'm helping you all, okay? Mum has got some serious thinking to do. This is far from over. This is just the beginning. If what you saw in there tonight you thought was it, tomorrow's a whole different day.
Ooh, oh boy.
Well, today's Judgment Day. There's one decision that needed to be made, and I'm about to find out pretty soon. Whether Mum makes a decision to part ways with Dave, or whether they stay together and start moving forward. Okay, so I left you with a very serious decision, and I've brought you out here today to basically ask you what that decision is.
I thought about it, but not very long. My thoughts very quickly go back to the fact I'd like to work on my family. I love him. I want to rekindle things. I believe he feels that way.
Well, I think the first step you can do is to take responsibility for your part in this. Just have a quick conversation with Ashlyn. Say to her, I know how you felt about the disloyalty, but I need to also take responsibility for actually creating some of this mess too.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Need a hug? Need a hug? Stand on your own 2 feet. You need to be stronger. Mum has decided to stay. I'm happy that she's made that decision because there's nothing better than putting the love back in the home and actually working on what's necessary for all of the family, all of them.
As much as your dad and I have hated each other in the past, I've decided to stay with him. I know what happened with your dad and I wasn't right, and I know that affected you, and I know it made you hate your dad.
And I believe you instigated that, didn't you, to some degree too?
You know, I did create a lot of it. I did. And I'm sorry. Sorry about having to go through all I am. I'm sorry. And I take full responsibility for myself and my actions and what I've done.
He has to work on a lot.
I want you, Ashlyn, to work on things with your dad. I don't want you to hate him. We're gonna work it out. Gotta try. For all of us.
It was important for Mum to just be real with Ashlyn. I do know that Mum needs to talk to Dave and to be able to start a fresh slate so that we can move forward. I'm really pleased to hear that Tara truly does want to, make this work between the pair of you. In saying that, I'm going to let you begin.
I apologize for mentioning her name all the time because I know I put you through a lot and I do that on purpose. I admit that. So we have a lot to work on. And I want to do that because I love you. I'm going to try to put it in the past so we can move on. But I do believe it takes two to work at this marriage, not just me. And I need you here for me, not just the kids.
I'd like you to respond.
Yeah, well, I feel like you don't try to make me happy at all, and that's why I get bitter.
Okay. Can you excuse me for one moment, please? Dave, I'd like a word with you outside, please. Really? Feel good, did it?
I don't understand why.
Feel good to sit at a table and watch your wife cry and tell you she was sorry, and yet when it was your turn to respond to her, you couldn't even find a bone in your body to turn around and apologize for your part in this as well, and to even reach out and tell her that you love her. Really, Dave?
Oh, well, I misunderstood what you wanted.
No, do not me, Dave. Do not You may have many people fooled, but if you think you have the wall over my eyes, let me tell you something, you're gravely mistaken. Stop thinking of your self. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. Your missus will walk, and she'll take her kids with her, and you'll be on your own like an old lonely man, wondering why you didn't leave your ego outside this house and take care of what you needed to.
Wow,
Right now, you're acting like a coward. Right now. And it disgusts me that you're doing that. Do you hear me?
Yes, I'm asking you
Then if
very
you care,
nicely
then
not
go
to-
in and show me. You see, you're a child. A child.
Well, I don't agree with you.
So what, you're gonna walk away and slam the door? Is that how you want to deal with the professional, is it? Is that what you're gonna do? Just walk away now, is it?
Yep, I walk away
Oh,
when
great.
I have a problem.
And that's great. Then why don't you come back after you've had your soul? So at this stage, I don't know where Dad is. He's obviously gone for a walk to cool off. And now he's not only worried that I know the truth, he's now worried about the whole world knowing the truth. He's been called out.
I'm glad you came back.
Thank you for joining us. So, please.
Tara, I love you, man. I wouldn't be here if I didn't. You know, we have 4 kids, and, you know, we need to be together. I can't do it without you.
I need you to be close to me and listen to me and communicate and love and laugh.
I want to be treated like your friend and your husband. Someone that you want to come home because it makes you happy, not because you want to talk down to me.
I'm going to ask you to do something moving forward that I think is imperative to this marriage. I believe that you both need to do 6 weeks, once a week, individual counseling. I want you to commit to doing that. You both need beyond me. So here is what I have for you. A marriage commitment. Okay, the pair of you. So you hereby commit to 6 individual 1-hour therapy sessions with a counsellor. Trust me, when you've been here, you're going to want to do more. So here is our first step.
I'm not perfect.
Nobody is.
Whatever I can.
Nobody is.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I feel mentally tired right now. It's been a very long day working with this family. Bad habits have been created, and certainly bad memories have been created in this home. And what I want to do is to start putting some happy moments in this house, some love, some affection. And I certainly have a game plan to be doing that tomorrow. After a really heavy emotional day yesterday, today I'm coming back to sort this house out. Have you ever seen so much mess and junk everywhere? This family is in disarray, emotionally and physically. And when you have a family that just can't see eye to eye, it reflects in the state and the environment of the home too. I also want to work with Dave and Ashlyn because I think it's so important at this stage now that they come together and spend some good quality time together. So I wanted to give you this, rules of engagement. And as you can see, the first one here, no bringing up the past as ammunition. I really believe we need to start looking forward. No point bringing it up. No insults. Doesn't get us anywhere, okay? And they're hurtful. I think it's absolutely essential that the 3 of you really follow these rules of engagement. All right, come and join me in the living room. Tara, TV off. In the living room. What I want to do is concentrate on your living quarters, okay? I don't see a family right now who are proud of where they live. I mean, to see bunk beds today and know that they've not been put up and the kids could be off the floor, you know, it's creating nice sleeping space for the children. There is this filing cabinet that we have here for you to be able to put and label where things need to go. So I want us to just spend the next couple of hours with full max energy so that we can get this done. All right, let's get going then. Hair's going up, I don't know about you, but get no work done.
Well, guess what we're gonna do? Put up the bunk beds and get you your bed. Yay!
Okay, we need brooms. You see all the receipts in your room and everything taken away and filed. Pull their sleeves up. Let's get in there and make this house more conducive to a living, loving family environment. Let's get some organisation. Ashlyn, so you take care of the whole kitchen area right now, right? Okay, Roman, Austin, painting out this room. Come on, Dad's trying to get the beds together.
Bills, artwork, homework. We're getting there.
Thank you. Peyton, Roman and Austin, let's come outside. Come with me. Come with me, kids. Come with me. Okay, come over here. I want you to come over here. Okay, stay there. Close the gate on the other.
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on. Austin, where is your box? Roman, where is your box?
Right there.
Peyton, where is your box? Okay, listen to Jojo, look at me. The toys you are going to choose from this pile, you are going to put in your own box. They're the toys that you will play with when Mummy and Daddy say to you, go and play with your toys. Up you get and choose the toys you would like to put in your box. These kids have got so much toys, I don't even think they know what they've got, to be honest with you. Just an enormous amount of toys. To do what? To pacify, to compensate. They don't know any different. The fact is that they're probably rediscovering all of their toys right now. Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
Oh, here's my money box. Oh, here's my money. My money. My money. I'm all filled up.
Austin, do you see anything else? It's like a sea of toys. 3, 2, 1. High five. And a boy, give me a box, give me a high five. Good sorting out your stuff. Austin, give me a high five. Good sorting out your stuff. All right.
Okay, push them on in. Can you do it?
I'm flabbergasted. There was like 5 or 6 other boxes in that garage. I cannot believe the amount of toys these kids have been bought to pacify, to be honest with you, to pacify really your behaviour, Dave's behaviour, the environment in that house. You cannot replace what they fundamentally need in their life with toys.
Love and affection and time.
You cannot. How's it going on in here?
Styling is wonderful.
If I can take one of these boxes, so you've labelled stuff so that actually you know what's in each box. Okay, and just the cleanliness of this space here.
Gosh, I could breathe. It's great.
Yeah. So this room, very happy with. Let's move into here. Cleaned up all the grates here with the
You've noticed,
tiles. Yeah, just the dirt that was in the cracks here alone.
Yes. It was so gross.
Okay, this is the room I'm really impressed with as well.
I mean, look at how much room is on each side. It was like meant for this room.
Oh, look at how wonderful. Can we say thank you?
Thank you.
Wow.
Dave and Ashlyn. We're moving, we're making speed. How are you feeling?
Good.
Ashlyn?
Good.
The only way you get to build your relationship is to hang out. Just to hang out with each other. I want you to spend some time together.
Being pushed to build up my relationship with my dad, it may change, but it's not going to change right away.
Just go now and hang out and spend some time.
Cool deal.
And keep up with this. I want some dates, okay? Father and daughter dates to hang out.
Joe sent me and my dad out of the house. I can't remember when the last time me and my dad has done anything together.
So what do you think, man? You think that all this is gonna help? You gonna follow the rules?
Are you?
Yeah, I like rules.
What are you learning?
I'm just gonna slow down and not get so upset.
I think Mom really does want to give this a try. She needs things to work out.
I do too. It's been like 3 years since we've been hanging out and doing things together, you know?
Yeah.
You're very important to me. I want to spend more time with you. Don't you wanna, or no?
When we were sitting down, it felt really awkward for me, but I want to see if I can build up my relationship with my dad. I don't know for sure if it will work, but it's probably slowly going to get better.
I leave you all for a while to implement the techniques and the rules that have been put in this house. So I'm leaving you with the Mead family homework. Kids, no television. No television, but this is what we are going to do. Puzzles, reading, arts and crafts, tickling Daddy until he can't laugh anymore, OK? Tara and Dave, I want you to begin the counselling. All right, show me good promise. Show your family good promise. And the full family, you will go and enjoy a day out and enjoy
wonderful.
that, all right?
Wonderful.
So, it is possible.
Bye. Good night.
Bye-bye. Good night. Sleep well.
Bye, y'all.
Good
Come back
night.
to see us sometime, you hear?
Bye-bye. Bye, love. I'm feeling really good right now leaving this family. However, my concerns are Aisling becoming very negative towards her parents and insulting. So I am going to be rooting for this family every day until I get back, just praying and hoping that they're going to hold it together.
Hey, say goodbye to the TV.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna move it out of here, okay? I did what Joe asked me to do. Remove the TVs and the video games.
What?
Hold on, it's going outside.
No. I don't see the TV.
Yeah, let go. Say goodbye. Say bye, see you soon. Say see you soon. Let's play. Come on. Hey. Hey, let's play. Forget that. Come on. Come on. Stand up. It's not a big deal. Let's talk about some toys. Hey, look. Before Joe would have came over, I probably would have gave in and just gave him back the television for a little while and just took it away when he wasn't watching. Yeah, not right now. Maybe later. I sure hope Joe would be proud of how I'm handling it. I'm sure trying real hard. It's okay. Okay?
It's baby steps and I'm ready to get the process started. But I also am nervous, opening up cans of worms, so to speak. Not just one, but many.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm glad there's the first step taken. I'm very thankful, and we know where to go, we know what to do, and we put this foot forward, and it's working. I feel better today.
What pulled you back into the marriage?
As I get overly frustrated, I raise my voice and I yell at times. And I gotta stop doing that. I wanna do this because I want things to change, you know? I think there's hope for us because, you know, obviously we need to get some stuff off our chest or whatever. Hopefully it'll clear the air and we can go on.
For our family outing, we went to the pirate dinner adventure. I heard Austin laughing over hundreds of people, and he loves it. He's having fun. They're using their imagination. He is out there having a good time.
I had a great time at the Pirates Dinner Adventure because our whole family got together at once, and we normally don't do that. The only thing that I didn't like was that I sat next to my dad. Everything that he's told me before, I can't just forget about it, because those things did hurt and they scarred me. But since it's my dad, I think I'd like to see us getting along and me not feeling frustrated at him.
1, 2, 3. Arr!
Aisling, come get your mask.
Oh, I didn't want to touch that. That was disgusting.
Since Joe's left, I feel that Aisling just became
the way she was before.
No. This is wrong. Ashley, come on.
There's a serious lack of, I don't care.
Don't be a fat kid growing up, Pig. What? It's not fun.
What makes you think that you need to do that?
If she's fat when she's older, she's gonna understand
I'm
why
asking
I'm trying to
you
help her.
stop.
She has no friends down the street. They ignore her.
Stop it!
It's not funny.
You're not being funny. You're not being cute.
I'm not trying to be cute. I'm not
You
trying
don't
to
need
be
to do that
funny.
to her.
I'm not doing it to her.
Hey, come here.
Stop it. She told Peyton, you know, she had no friends and no one likes her. I wasn't even mad. My feelings were hurt for Peyton. She's running around crying because of you. You're not her parent. I am disgusted.
I'm not talking to anybody because I'm right and you're wrong.
No, then go to your room and don't talk to anybody.
I'll go to my room. I'm not gonna talk to anybody.
For you to do that to her at 6 years old is so wrong.
I'm trying to help her.
We're not helping her. You're trying to be a wise guy.
And you're talking over me.
That's a little girl, and she don't need that from you.
Why I'm doing this.
Peyton, come here, honey.
I understand where it comes from. I really, really do. Ashlyn, she handled it like her father handled things with her. She was hurt from the past, so that came out that way on Peyton. There's no anger here, relax. It's just maybe see it differently.
I grew up a big kid. People called me names. People never hung out with me. I had less friends than everybody else.
Stop.
Big.
Listen right now. You are your father. He is you. You are the same.
The worst person on earth, you just called me.
I'm not gonna play your games. I'm gonna walk away and you can spend the whole entire day in here. You need to come out and apologize.
I'm frustrated. You make me, everyone's frustrated with me.
You need to apologize because you're really
I'm not apologizing.
You will.
No.
It's return day with the Mead family. What have they been doing whilst I've not been there? I'm not expecting everything to be perfect for this family. They had a lot of work to do. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How was your dinner out? Isn't it cool?
Individually,
Yeah, it was a
it was great, but I really enjoyed also watching them laugh and get involved. And
Everybody had a
That's what I
great
mean. It's a real fun thing to do for the family. How you doing, love? Good to see you.
Can I get my TVs back, please?
The TVs went out the house the first day?
They did.
They did. And who took them out?
I
You
did.
took them out. Okay, so just explain how that went down.
Oh, it was horrible. He was throwing tantrum about it. He threw himself on the ground.
Yeah, remember, this is not just something he enjoyed and played a lot of. This also was the babysitter for him as well, whilst everything else was going on. So he's become very addicted to the television, and it's also his escapism as well. It's where he zoned out, you know? Let's step back over here for a moment so we can take a look at this. As we are looking at the rules of engagement here, who do you feel was the worst?
Probably Ashlyn.
Are you aware of that? Ash? Ashley and I, let's have a chat. What are you so angry about right now? Because you're sitting there fuming and you're not talking about it. What's happening right now? Your parents have got every right to be annoyed with you. If you don't really pull your socks up and do what you're supposed to do, you are gonna force your parents to do things that you're not gonna like. Why would you want that? Like, what's going on? Talk to me, Ashlyn.
I'm very frustrated.
What are you frustrated with?
Here, living here.
Excuse me. It's okay to feel angry. It's okay to feel hurt. It's okay for you to feel that. But to hold on to all that anger and all that hatred is what will make you ill. You need to be able to own up to the things that you're not doing and put it right.
Dave, come here, please.
Dave, just allow us to know that you know how you've behaved that has been wrong.
Guess I've been kind of abusive, man. didn't realize it. You know, I've been trying to get you to come around and listen to me and stuff, and I've been going about it the wrong way, I guess. I love you to death, Ashlyn. You know I do, right?
I know that.
Sorry.
Did you accept your father's apology?
Yeah.
Do you actually want a relationship with your dad?
I want it if he changes the way he talks.
But at some stage, Ashlyn, you need to look at how you're going to move past that. What are you going to do with respects to how you talk to your family?
I'm going to talk with respect, and I'm going to do what I'm told before they ask.
It's a start, all right? This is about making it work, and you both have to make the effort. You guys are like 2 peas in a pod, seriously, which can have you banging heads together like stags. So you need to move on from this. You need to do what you need to do.
Getting things off my chest today has been a really big release for me on my behalf. It was hard to say those things that I've said, but after I've said it, I felt a lot better.
Peyton, you can come with me, my love. So, do you remember when I first came here?
Yes.
And do you remember what you said to me?
Yes.
What did you say?
Can you help me, Miss Jill? Because my mom and dad were yelling a lot at each other, and then you fixed that, right?
It's fixed now? Is it getting better?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good thing then, right? So what have you noticed then?
I noticed that if they didn't yell at each other, then it would be a better thing, right?
It is better. This is a good thing. This makes me very happy. So I just wanted to gather you all together because it's time for me to leave. I feel there's a lot that's been learnt and a lot that continues. Thank you for being brave enough to let me into your home. Dave, boy, you're a tough cookie, but not impossible. I hope you can appreciate where I had to go with you in order to get you where you needed to at least be. Ashlyn, you and I have had to have serious words today. In order for you to be able to move forward, you have to be responsible for your own behaviour. The same for yourself as well, Tara, okay? Remember, continue with counselling because it's so needed. This is for me. This is a gift for me. Oh, wow. This is beautiful. There we go. How about that? How very generous. Thank you very much. Before I leave, what I'm going to ask you all to do is to take a photo right now as a family. So give me some love. Give me some kisses, because I got to go now. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye.
Peyton.
Take care of yourself, okay? Ashlyn, okay? Get yourself together. Hey, big man, give me a hug. Okay, guys. Listen, take care. Okay. Take care.
Good night.
Drive careful. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
Say bye.
Thank you, Miss Joe.
Peace.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
I couldn't be more thankful, more happy, settled within my heart to see not only my husband, but my children happy. To give us this gift saved our family.
A lot of stuff I didn't have a clue about. I'm gonna try all the stuff she recommends, you know, because I really want a good relationship with my family, especially Ash.
Thank you, Miss Jill Frost. Thank you.
It's not been an easy journey for this family. They've made baby steps forward, and that's what I want to see this family continue to do, because this family can do it if they really want to.
Every family has a framed portrait, but behind that photo lies the real truth.
George, I need your help.
Driving me nuts.
It's just a constant battle. We don't communicate, ever.
He's your child, too. You can do it sometimes. I don't think he's doing
You understand?
my kids any good being here.
can you stop being obnoxious, please, for like 5 minutes?
My dad is like, me and him don't really get along that well.
Out of here. Shoo. Shoo. Shut it.
Screw my life.
You went into the production trailer and you stole
Yeah.
stuff? If I went and called the police now, the ramifications of that would be you in juvie.
I feel like I completely failed.
They're all terrified of you.
I've seen you. You're mean to the kids.
Shut up and go to your room. Do not cover your ears.
How does it feel having me this close right now, invading your space? How uncomfortable. If you don't realize that you need to step up, this family's finished.
Behind the portrait is the truth, and I'm here to deal with the truth.
I'm here in Thousand Oaks, about to help a family who desperately do need my help. They're called the Campos family.
My name is Brandy. I used to be a hairstylist, and now I'm a stay-at-home mom.
My name is George Campos, and I'm a contractor.
We met in high school in math class.
She liked me, and I was like, ooh, an older girl. She was a sophomore, and we started going out and told all my friends I got this hot, older girl.
5 children later, it's rough.
Eat food.
We've been through a lot, and we're still going through a lot.
That makes mommy very mad.
With us as a couple, we fight a lot because of all of it.
What are you doing, George? Seriously?
I don't know what I normally do. You come here and you freak out on him.
Shut up. Are you serious? Shut up.
Mum and Dad are not on the same page. Mum feels like a single mum raising all of these children. And Dad, well, what does he do? We don't know yet.
George never helps me with the kids. You can't go in there. No. Come on.
I would love to go back to cutting hair, but I just can't rely on George to watch the kids while I'm at work. It really bothers me that George does not help me more, because I literally don't sit down all day, and he just comes home from work and he won't do anything, and I still have to do everything. I don't ever get a timeout.
There's times when I come home and it's so chaotic, and she's kind of yelling at me.
Go put them to bed. Seriously.
I want to turn around and walk back out to my truck and take off and go back to work.
I yell a lot because I'm at my end because they don't listen.
I would say, you know, as far as the biggest troublemaker, it's like...
Blake, their 14-year-old son, has court order for 20 hours of community service.
Did you have fun today?
No.
Why? Where'd we go?
It's a juvenile hall, court,
For what?
for breaking some kids down.
At school, he is getting bullied.
One of the kids that was bullying me, he's the one that like bullied me since like 6th grade. I don't know how I let it get to me, but like I took his phone and smashed it up against a rock, and his parents pressed charges.
I try to get him to open up to me and tell me what's going on at school, but he doesn't tell me at all. My relationship with Blake is pretty rocky.
You got it on the roof?
Oh, yeah.
How do you get it on the roof? I have a great relationship with the other boys, but
Kind of.
I have it with the other boys.
Kind of. Would they rather be with me or with you?
Depends on what we're doing.
Not really.
Corey right now is 9 years old and a special needs child who has Down syndrome. How are they parenting him?
There's quite a bit of different challenges that the other ones we don't have.
Did he spank you? Why? Because you poop? He'll just go in the bathroom and start screaming at him because he pooped in his pants.
Oof. Nasty. You gotta stop doing this, dude. This is really foul.
And then it just sucks because how he treats Corey is definitely filtering down into the other kids because he has no patience with them.
Leave her alone.
That wasn't me though, that was
You know what? Switch seats with me.
If things don't get better, I'm scared that Blake will end up in jail. And George and I might not be together.
I wake up in the middle of the night and I wonder, are my kids better off with the dad here that screams and yells and that they're not really comfortable with anyways? Or are they better off me being a single mom? I've told you
Never
that.
said you wake up in the middle of the night.
I don't want to be a single mom, but I'm completely done.
So my plan today is to listen, observe, take notes mentally, and to ask questions to assess the situation so I can help this family.
Come here, stand up. Come here, you can answer it with me. Hello. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Brandy?
I'm Brandy.
May I come in?
Yes.
Good, thank you. So where's the family? Where's the family?
George.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Pleasure. So do you mind if I just kind of look around your house
Oh,
and
no,
just sort of
go
see
ahead.
where everyone is, where the kids sleep and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh. Corey, go play tracks with them. Okay, but go in the playroom, please.
Do all the kids go to school then?
Uh-huh. Charlie's in 1st grade, and Dylan is in preschool, and then Corey's
And then
in 2nd
Corey?
grade.
He's in 2nd grade.
Yeah, and then Blake
Okay.
is in 8th.
And does he go to ordinary sort of grade school or to special needs school? Or?
No, it's a normal school.
So is he high on his grade?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
he's very high functioning.
Right.
Yeah.
And is he potty trained during the day or is he?
No, that is my biggest struggle with Corey, I think, right now. He has several accidents a day.
What's George like with it? Is he patient with Corey? or-
No. And Corey will almost refuse to let Dad change him.
Well, because he must be scared,
Well,
surely.
that, and then, I mean, during summer, George would bring him out here and hose him off with the cold hose. And I freaked. I'm not okay with that.
So there's a lot of tension with respects to George having more patience and empathy and understanding of Corey's.
Oh, yeah.
We don't, look at me. We don't call Blake stupid. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Stop throwing that. Do not throw and make a mess. Here, it's gross. Got it?
Now you can go.
What?
Into the living room now.
So Blake,
Yeah.
what's been going on?
Been getting bullied some at school. It's actually really bad.
I hear you were at court not too long ago, is that right?
Yeah.
What was that for?
It was for breaking some kid's phone.
It was the same boy that's been picking on you.
Yeah.
Charlie, stop.
What made you just pick the phone up and break it?
Come here.
I just got like really mad at him. So I just took it and I broke it.
So what happened?
I had to go to court. I have to do community service and stuff.
What do you think is the biggest upheaval here that needs to be resolved?
You do not run from me. Do you understand?
Probably my relationship with my dad. Cause like, my dad is like, he doesn't like, me and him don't really get along that well.
What doesn't work in your relationship with your dad?
Like, we just argue.
What do you need from him?
I don't know.
So an interesting conversation with Blake regarding obviously what's been going on at school for him and his relationship with his father. Obviously it's very strained and a lot more work is necessary for them to be in a place where Blake feels like he has a real connection with his dad.
What?
Why did you change your password?
I didn't.
Just mysteriously someone changed it then? If you change your password, I need to know what it is.
Okay.
I don't want water on the table. That's why I set it on there.
Plug it back in. What?
I know how to plug it in.
It's easier if you just click right here.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Go back on this, right here. Like this.
I think I know how to do this.
Okay.
Can you stop being obnoxious, please, for like 5 minutes while I do this? Shut up and go to your room.
I've seen you. You bully the kids. Let me show you how bad it is. If I'm in your face right now, and if I'm breathing down, how does it feel having me this close right now, invading your space?
Did you have an accident? Huh? You did? Okay, go to the bathroom.
Do you want me to take Michaela?
Yes. Thank you. Whew. Turn around. Really getting sick of doing this. Open your legs. Freaking nasty. You gotta stop doing this, dude. This is really foul. You hear me? Yeah. Randy!
What?
Guess what?
He crapped twice, and there's poop all over the place, and you were here to help me.
He's your child too. You can do it sometimes. He's totally scared of you. All the kids are. They're scared to tell you that he pooped because he knows you're either gonna hose him off or you're gonna spank him for it. He blows my mind whenever he disciplines Corey. I don't think he's doing my kids any good being here.
I'm gonna look at ways in which we can get you guys on quite, strict routine with him to improve the situation. I feel right now that he doesn't feel he can call you and tell you, because I believe he feels you'll be really angry with him. And there's a very fine line between being very firm but not scolding, and I think you cross that line with him.
Okay.
As you can see, Dad's realising that Corey is not coming to him because he feels like he can't. I didn't feel like I could step back and just ignore this situation, because this is something that needs to be dealt with straight away. Later on, my plan is to talk to Brandy and to George.
Boys, come here.
No!
Yeah, you three boys, go.
No!
Let's go. You want to help?
Yeah.
Good job. You sit right here and you can do it. Corey, come in here, please. Lay down, please. I love you. Sweet dreams.
Okay, let's make ourselves comfortable. You look exhausted because you've had a day where you've been running around. But at the end of the day, there are issues, aren't there?
Yeah.
So what's the real issue?
I don't even really know what the root of the issue is.
I don't agree with that.
I mean, let's be honest. You're at despair. You don't even know whether you even want to stay with George. I mean, George, right now, you've got a wife right now who's sitting here contemplating whether it's easier for her just to split up with you.
I thought I changed something, started working on something, and we did good for a while.
What did you change?
I don't recall what exactly it was.
What did it change?
I don't even know. But no, we talked about that and it wasn't changed. I don't even know what it was. But I said, I don't see a difference there.
Why you mean?
I think it's just a routine. I got a bad routine.
I've seen you. You bully the kids. You don't think right now that what Blake has been going through has anything to do with this situation? He's being picked on by you, bullied by you, victimized by you. Then he goes to school and he keeps quiet. And then somebody else picks on him and he keeps quiet. Let me show you how bad it is. Just stand up for a minute. Just stand up. Come over here. Come over here. Okay? I've got heels on and I'm taller than you. And if I'm in your face right now, and if I'm breathing down because I don't like what you're saying, how does that feel?
Really horrible.
Huh? How does it feel having me this close right now, invading your space?
Really uncomfortable.
Huh? How uncomfortable?
Really, really uncomfortable.
Really? How's my tone right now?
Really stern.
How do you think your kids feel? It's not okay. Your wife's hurting. You're hurting. You would rather stay in this place than change it. And everything's on the line. Your wife's hurting. You're hurting. You would rather stay in this place than change it. And everything's on the line. And you better believe that tonight. Because if you don't realize tonight that you need to step up, this family's broke. Finished. Finished. What do you want?
I didn't know I was doing that. You made it clear, and it sucks that I'm the cause of why my son's being bullied. I don't know how to change it.
You need to be able to answer that. I don't know, it's not cutting it. It's not cutting it. Because if you don't know by tonight, this woman's gonna walk out. Because if today it doesn't happen, then trust me, tomorrow's not gonna be any better.
The first day was a little bit more than I expected. It was tough.
As hard as it was to be told what I'm doing wrong, I'm ready to go tomorrow and do whatever Joe has planned. I just want to get my kids back.
Well, a long day today with both Mum and Dad. It was good to sit down and actually talk to them about the truth, what actually is going on between them as a couple and as parents. Today is about putting rules in place, a system and tools that are going to help this family. So my plan right now is to bring Mum and Dad together into the living room to do some house rules so they can be on the same page when it comes to raising their kids. Let's go in here to talk. Okay. So the next exercise we really do need to put in place is what I have up here on the screen. House rules are the ways, basically, of what you expect from your children. Make sense?
Yeah.
Let's start typing up some house rules.
No hitting.
Number 2.
Talk nicely to Mom and Dad.
Number 3.
Obeying on the first time.
That's what I was just gonna say.
I think that's realistic.
No.
Why?
Because we've never made them do that.
So just listening and doing as you're told.
Yeah.
Feeling comfortable with that?
Yeah.
So let's put those in place.
Okay. Have a seat next to Charlie.
All right, so Mom and I have talked, and we've came up with some house rules, and these are the rules that we all, including Mom and I, have to abide by, which means we have to listen to and obey.
Okay, so the first one is no hitting one another.
The second one is talking nicely to one another.
Number 3 is listening and doing as you're told. Charlie, do you understand? Doing that, you're
having problems?
Yes.
We see the way the kids are kind of lolloping around right now. It doesn't make you feel like they're giving you their attention. So, okay, Charlie, sit up straight, please. Sit up straight. Like I know you can. Thank you very much. Dylan, sit up straight, please. I need 5 minutes of your time. Michaela, listen to Jojo, okay? You hear the tone?
Yeah.
So now I feel like I've got their attention because they're listening to me and I'm talking to you like this and I'm using this tone of voice because it's not conversational, is it?
Yeah.
It's very different. My tone's very different. All right, kids, skedaddle. Go and play.
All right, go play.
So you can be firm without shouting. You will never want to be in a place where you're angry when you're trying to teach your children how to become more aware of how they behave, listening, doing as they're told. Because when you're angry as parents, then you result to spanking. Because spanking is not an effective tool for your children to behave better. It's basically a vent for parents when they're angry.
I don't know what else to do at the time.
Well, that's why you did it. You were like, oh, I'll go on autopilot. So we're going to try a new way for you guys.
Perfect.
Guaranteed will work, and you'll feel much better, okay?
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Okay, so let's just turn this up a little bit and make sure that Dad knows what he's doing so he truly appreciates what Mum does every evening. All right, so this is what we're doing. I have a friend, okay, who does need an updo tonight for a dinner party she's going to. I've just convinced her that you're going to do it for her tonight, okay? You want to get back into it. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to get back into it because you feel safe enough in letting George take care of the kids when he is at home. And that's really what you should be able to do, okay? Take care of these kids, handle the situation, and step up and do what you're supposed to do. As from now, you're in charge. As from now, you're in charge.
What? Oh, mommy's busy right now. Can you go sit with your brothers? Yeah, you love rice.
Speed it up, George, speed it up, because you want to be able to sit down at the table with them. Come on. I want you to show me. Are the kids behaving well at the table? Are you sitting down showing an example? Okay, all of those things. Chop, chop.
You use a fork, not your fingers. I need you to eat some. I need you to eat some.
Eat that.
How about some chicken? I need you to sit on your bottom. Blake, can you not bug her? No. Don't put chicken in the napkins.
Sweating yet?
A little bit.
That's a good sign.
Hey, what's the problem?
Dad.
Oh, Mommy will be right back.
When is she back?
Probably when you're laying in bed, she'll come back, okay? Okay. Dylan, can you come get your... Where are you?
Don't try and do that now. You've got all kids in the bath, water running. It's kind of dangerous, so this stuff can be done once,
Okay.
you know, the kids are dealt with, as in priority.
Who went poop and didn't flush? Gross, dude.
What if it's cold?
It doesn't matter if it's cold, it won't hurt you. Did you get underwear? No, leave it. Wait, no, I'm not done yet. Lila. Kiss.
It was so much fun to get out of the house and actually go back into hair. I was a little nervous that I would come in and the kids wouldn't be back in bed and the kids would be up until 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Seriously, I mean, tell us how it was tonight.
It was hard. It was difficult.
It's not an easy gig with so many kids.
No, it's not. I'm doing everything.
By yourself, literally.
Yeah, that was hard.
And, you know, that's what you've been doing most nights, to be honest.
Yeah.
I hope you kind of have some kind of appreciation and experience, really, what Brandy's had to do.
I had to see what she was doing, and I had that appreciation.
I really think George is willing to change and wanting to change. I really think that Joe has gotten through to him, which makes me so excited and happy.
Tomorrow, we'll get to have some fun with Blake. You're not forgotten, my love. You're not forgotten.
I know tomorrow we're going to be working a little bit with Blake, and I'm excited about that. I want to fix our relationship. I want him and I to have the father and son relationship that a father and son are supposed to have.
So today has been a great day. Dad was challenged at bedtime, but he did okay. Mum's been able to do an updo, but this family's not fixed. Sorry, a lot more work to be done in this house. So today's another day where I'm going to be working with this family, especially Blake. For inappropriate behaviour, he now has to do 20 hours of community service. He doesn't really feel like he fits in with the family right now. Oh, and by the way, I heard from my production team today that Blake snuck into the production trailer and stole. So me and him are going to have words today, trust me.
Oh, I do.
Blake, can you come into the living room, please? Can you come and sit down, please?
Where?
There's fine, there's fine. You went into the production trailer and you stole stuff? Why would you do that? Do you feel loved by your dad?
No, because I feel left out. Like, I'm just something that's in the way.
I feel like I completely failed.
What's going on?
I don't know.
You went into the production trailer and you stole stuff? Why would you do that?
I was stupid.
That's not a good enough reason, because you're not stupid. You're a smart guy. You snuck through a window with intention to steal the stuff that doesn't belong to you. You know, I feel pretty disappointed, to be honest with you. I know that you've got to do 28 hours of community service, right? And if I went and called the police now, the ramifications of that would be you in juvie. Do you understand the seriousness of that?
Yeah,
What would you do if you were me?
I don't know.
In the real world, I don't know, it's not cutting it. You broke the law. I don't know it's gonna end up with you behind bars. I want you to think. I want you to have an opinion. If you have issues and problems and concerns, do you feel like when you have those, you can go to your parents and talk about them?
Sometimes.
So not all the time.
Mm-mm.
Do you feel loved by your dad?
No.
Can you look at your dad and tell him what you need from him? What he's not giving you and what you need?
Like, I feel like the boys and my sister get more attention than I do. And I'm just something that's in the way.
Sorry.
Why do you feel left out?
Because he always, like, is with the other kids.
How would you feel more loved?
If he wasn't to yell.
You don't mean yell, do you? You mean make you feel like you're nothing, right?
Yeah.
How does it make you feel like you're nothing?
It's okay, Blake, just tell me. I want you to open up.
By just, like, saying stuff that makes me upset.
What do you do when you feel sad?
Just keep it in. Try to be tough. Keep it back.
I don't know how that makes you feel.
Horrible.
But you got your son's hand right now, so I think you got an opportunity to speak to him. I mean, to be honest.
I feel like I completely failed. And I don't want to fail anymore. Because everything you told me, I realized the past couple days. Joe helped me realize what I was doing to you. I was bullying you. That's why they're bullying you across the street. And it is my fault. And I'm really sorry. And I want to move forward. I want to have quality time with you. I don't want you to feel like you're left out. I just don't know how to do it. But you are my firstborn son, and you are very, very special to me. And I will try to show you how important you are to me. Come here. I love you. My short temper and my frustration have made me just short with you, but I still look at you and see my baby boy. And I kind of just woke up. You forgive me?
Look at all four of us blowing our noses. It's emotional. It's a beautiful day out there. I mean, why don't you guys just go and take a walk?
He doesn't like walking, but we'll go. Okay?
It's good.
I don't like walking either.
Just to be together.
We'll run up the hill.
Whether you're walking, I mean...
That's even worse.
Race. See who
We'll race, see who can win. We're both really competitive.
Well, I think that's a good idea.
That
Okay, let's
is a
go.
good idea.
It was a great morning for Blake to sit and talk to his dad and let him know how he felt, and for George to realise what he needs to do to be able to become closer with Blake. And if they can just keep that up, then I believe that they're going to feel in a much better place, certainly, than what they were before I arrived here.
Joe telling me that
The way I'm acting and the way I'm treating the boys, it's hurting them more than helping them. It feels like I was in a nightmare, and it's like I'm awake and I'm like I'm back. And so I was just doing it wrong. And I need to just be happy with them. Our relationship isn't fixed, it's just on the right track. So we can't stop.
Hey, George, can you come outside for a moment? So, look, I just want to give you this. Corey's potty time with the days of the week. And what I want to do is just giving him sticker himself. It's quite nice to get that, you know, afterwards, you know?
Yeah.
It's just a little momentum, just a little pep.
Yeah.
Actually, as he's here, you can go for it with him.
Oh, look at that. Nice. So today's Sunday, and when you go potty, you can go like this. Smiley face. Or you can put a sticker on there.
Okay.
Okay? All right, let's go.
I have to say, I'm really excited about the potty time chart we've got for Corey because he's a special needs child who needs the extra reminding, the encouragement, the guidance, the positivity.
It's hot, okay? So when I open it, we gotta stay back.
I actually gotta put
Ready?
these in anyways. Oh, yum yum.
Ooh, look at that. Hot.
Should have taken that out.
How long till dinner?
15, 20?
About 15, 20 minutes.
Enough time to do golden hearts.
Okay.
Okay. I would love you to incorporate this in your dinner time ritual.
Okay.
By making sure that every child has a heart and that you actually write down something that you've seen that's been really positive. And then you'll give the heart to the child. Okay? What I'd like you to do is the same for yourselves as well. All right?
Okay.
Can I have everybody into the living room?
I would.
It's easier to have you all sitting down here than I can look at you all, you know? It's been an intense several days, to say the least. You know, I'm really hoping that when I leave, you guys are going to understand the importance of what needs to be done. What I want to leave you all as a family, really, is homework. So I would love, obviously, yourself, Blake, and George to be on a mandate, all right? I want to see you guys out doing something fun. Keep that up. And I don't think there's any reason why you guys couldn't work on your own relationship. So I'd love to see you guys out on a date, to be honest with you. How does that sound?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
So there's much to be done here. The discipline, the house rules, the praise hearts, the time together, working as a team and being respectful and being positive role models is all what makes a difference in your family. So I'm gonna leave this with you, Brandy.
Okay.
For homework, and I will see you very soon. Bye, bye.
Say bye-bye.
Bye. So for now, my work is done with this family. I have to be able to go away so that this family can do it without me. And this is the real test. This is a big part of the process, it really is. I go away, and do they let it all crumble? I hope I come back to some pleasant results.
Oh, whoa. You okay?
Corey's on riding with
Joe is gone now, and we're following all the tips that she's given us.
Did you have poop? Woo! Good job.
The potty chart that Joe formed up for Corey is totally working.
For some reason, that little thing she made, he loves it. Loves it. He goes and he does his own smiley face.
That makes me so happy. You know that? Give me hugs. Ooh. That makes me really, really happy when you poop in the toilet and not your pants, okay? And now you guys play basketball. The hardest thing since Joe's left has been Blake.
It's just a struggle to get him to do anything.
Blake, get up. Blake, come on.
I'm up.
All week, I've been struggling with him getting up. Get up. Blake. And so finally, I just said, that's it. If you don't get up now, then your MacBook and your phone are mine for a week. Go shower now. That's what's really been helping, I think, for me, is just having that stern voice, because I've never, ever used that before.
I'm really excited to have a date night with Brandy.
It's been a really long time since we've had a romantic night away. A lot of times whenever we go out, we just find ourselves not even talking. Because we just like the quiet. So thank you. You've been doing good. Proud of you.
You as well.
Thank you.
And you're hot.
Thank you.
This is really nice.
It was a really, really nice evening and just awesome to get away with just the two of us and not have any kids around.
Look at this.
It's good, huh? I love having the time away from the kids just so George and I can reconnect.
I'm about to get some alone time with Blake. Things have been kind of rough, but I'm hoping this will help.
Oh. Whoa, this place is way bigger.
Way bigger.
Can you re-glue my tire, please?
In that case, sure.
Cool. It was really fun.
We don't hang out as much as we should, because you have to divide your time by 5. You know, Brandy and I both have to. It's tough.
Yeah, it was nice to hang out with Dad. We should do this every night.
Every night?
Yep.
I don't know about every night, but definitely a few nights a week.
Like 6.5 times.
6.5 nights a week.
Yeah.
You cannot afford to screw up. Don't go down that road. I know that you're capable. I really want to see it from you. Does it make sense to what I'm saying? So I'm back in Thousand Oaks for my return with the Campos family, and I'm very eager to find out, did this family keep up with their homework? Hello? Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you? Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pleased to hear it.
Yes.
What's been happening? I mean, the homework I put in. And Corey? Have you been using up the chart?
He loves it.
Okay, brilliant.
A lot of times I will forget now, and he'll go, "Mom, I'm going potty," and he'll run in there.
Good. And did you get a date night out?
We did. It was nice. So we made a pact that we're gonna go out twice a month.
Yeah.
And he has to plan one of the times.
Okay, so you just
So-
literally take turns.
Yeah, because he doesn't ever do that. I'm like,
Yeah,
I don't even care if
exactly.
it's out to coffee. I don't care where
Yeah,
it is.
initiate, take control
Yeah.
of the situation.
Yeah, I'm
good for
excited.
you.
So yeah.
So what's been happening?
So the first day after you left,
Yeah.
he did great. Got up,
Yeah.
was dressed, did his thing, it was fine. But then after that, he won't get up. There's no excuse why he shouldn't be able to get up on his own. So the last 2 days, I told him, if you're late for school, then your MacBook and your phone are mine for a week.
Yeah.
Done. He got up and did it.
Okay. Well, that's pleased to hear. You're showing promise now and you're getting yourself up. And I think really just keeping up the encouragement and acknowledging it every time he does. And every time he does get up. I know that you're capable. I really want to see it from you. It makes sense to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you got to do it. If it makes sense, I know you understand me.
Charlie got a heart for not talking back to Mom today. Good job, baby. Blake got a heart because he helped Mom watch the kids. Good job.
And Corey.
For being so goofy. Would that be it?
Corey has had no accidents today.
Good job. Michaela got a heart.
Why are you praying? Praying for something good.
Michaela was a good girl listening today. Mommy took care of our home, so she gets a heart for that. And because she's smoking hot.
You did write that on there.
What a lovely return. To be able to come back and see a family sitting around the table having their dinner, literally in such a different place to where they were when I first arrived. It's just a testament to families who
do the homework and make it work for their family and themselves. Things have changed. To be able to see George just totally different from what he was when I first arrived, and to see how much that's made him connect to his own kids and how much more these children are happier than what they were when I first arrived. And really together recognise how beautiful it is to work together as a team, to get those evening routines down and to make themselves a more happier, harmonious family. You're a wonderful family and you have a great sense of spirit and humour, and that is what's key, you know? You've got the love there, and that's what families need. Just keep doing what you're doing. Before I leave, what I'd love to say is it would be wonderful just to have a family photo of where you're at now. Yes, I think so too. I think that would be a good idea, to have a family photo. Bye, everyone.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Jo.
Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Are you going to see me out? Bye.
Bye-bye.
I got my family back. I got myself back. I got my wife back. I'm back.
I'm finally starting to feel loved again. And that's huge to me.
I mean, let's face it, not every family is a happy ending. Some families struggle more than others. When I first met George, he said to me, I've forgotten, Joe, what it's like to enjoy my family. And to watch him tonight be in a totally different place, I've got to be honest with you, it touches me. It touches me personally. Smile.
Sit down. Ready?
Every family has a framed portrait, but behind that photo lies the real truth.
You're home with them all day, and you're not even doing it.
I just need to take a step away from this.
Don't come back later, Mitch, talking about you didn't hear me just say it. You're so busy watching TV.
As soon as you get into the finger pointing,
You thought you was perfect in this relationship.
she talks to me like I'm one of the children.
Because you act like one.
Calm down, Ronald. I see you getting upset already.
So annoying him makes you happy?
Yeah.
You touch it.
Calm down.
I think Cam's got some thinking to do.
No.
Huh? What, you feel you've had your thinking, do you?
Yep.
It's not gonna change.
You don't believe it is? Your projected anger goes straight onto your firstborn son.
I just find that very hypocritical.
I'm tired of it. I'm done. You don't even take it serious.
Behind the portrait is the truth, and I'm here to deal with the truth.
So I'm in Los Angeles, California, ready to help the Mitchell family. They do desperately need my help because they're two parents right now who are not seeing eye to eye.
Me and Mitch met about 14 years ago. 5 years into our relationship, we got married. And as of today, we have a total of 4 children: Ronald, Cam, Michaela, and Naya.
I'm more of a person that loves to talk to my children, and Kay is the type of person that she likes to yell.
I do feel at times where I have to run the whole house. That's why at times the kids say, oh, I'm mean and you're no fun. You know, sometimes the boss isn't fun. What do y'all call mommy?
Mimi, the witch.
Do I want to be this way? No.
I get them to be good by bribing them. I give them money.
It's not funny.
No, it's not.
The kids' behaviour has really got out of control.
Yep, do it.
We've got kids arguing. So it's causing for a very unhappy home.
They're a piece of work, and they are driving us crazy in the process.
It's causing a big rift between us two. I can't go through this with y'all anymore. I need y'all to do what y'all supposed to do. And here it is, you're home with them all day, and you're not even doing it. How many times have I came to you and said, babe, can you please just get them in control? Can you please set a schedule for them? Have I asked you that?
Every day.
But you don't do it, so.
The schedule thing, that's you, you know?
It's me, why?
That's what you like to do.
No. Don't come back later, Mitch, talking about you didn't hear me just say it. You're so busy watching TV.
All right, I'll do it.
You'll do what? I just said don't give her any money, and you're talking about I'll do it. That's how I know you're not even listening.
We made the move from Philadelphia to LA, and that has taken a toll on some of us. Out of all my children, Cam definitely has the biggest issues. He has basically been just acting out.
He's very confrontational.
Shut up. Shut up. You just don't care?
You don't care?
Get up, Caleb.
No, not really.
Yeah, out of all of the kids we butt heads. My issue with Ronald is really if you tease him or if you say something he doesn't like, he'll flip out on you.
He does have a bad temper, and without a doubt, he definitely needs time to, cool off.
He doesn't cut off.
Ronald, why would you put that on my towels? What is wrong with you? Ronald.
Both these parents feel completely overwhelmed because they don't know how to change the situation that they're in.
At this rate, if we continue to go down this path, we're just gonna burn each other out.
Where we're at now, I don't see our family surviving.
So first thing I'm going to do is go in, meet the family, watch, listen, ask questions, and just take some mental notes, really.
Hello. Okay.
Nice to meet you. Yes.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet
Joe
you.
Frost.
Thank
Can I
you.
come in?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hey, Joe.
Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
So happy to
Nice
see you. I'm
Thank
so
you.
happy.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Here they
Hi,
are.
guys.
This is Michaela, this is Cameron, Ronald, and this is Anaya.
You guys know why your mum and dad asked me to come?
They need a babysitter.
help. Because they need help. So, can I ask you all to step outside? So, when you have the ball in your hand, I want to hear from you guys about what kind of change you want to see while I'm here so that you can continue it when I'm gone. Okay, what change do you want?
I want to
Less jobs.
So you want less jobs?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Meaning less house chores?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
What do you want?
Money.
Yeah? You want money?
I want to
Yeah.
go places.
Yeah?
We do go places. We don't get your money every day we can go. Shut up.
Excuse me, but I'm talking. You about to cry now. I'm done talking.
I'm about to cry.
I'm done talking.
I'm done talking.
I said I'm done talking.
Did you just say you done talking?
I'm still talking.
All
Still
right,
talking.
calm down, because I hear your voice, Ronald.
Yeah, you about to. That's what I'm talking about.
Calm
About to
down. I see you getting upset already. About to cry. Damn, that's not funny.
What I even do? I was just telling
you
what I
do.
did.
You enjoy upsetting him.
That's what I'm talking about. You
And
pushing
that's
his
what it is.
buttons.
See right there?
So annoying him makes you happy?
Me, man. Welcome to the Mitchell family.
Ronald, come here. I swear, if I come to that corner, I'm not playing with you. Really? I gotta go through this with you? I gotta go through this? Come here. It's okay. Calm down. Listen, do you know what Cam spoke of? That's what he wanna do. Okay, I want you to walk, but walk this way. Walk this way and calm down, okay? Come on, this way. Ronald, this way. Come on. Come on.
Well, let's face it. Looks like there's a lot of pent-up anger between these kids and two parents who seriously need to talk to one another and get on the same page with respects to how they parent these kids. Because, trust me, it won't get any better otherwise.
Do me a favor. Here, sit down right here. Here.
It's not okay to keep putting somebody down or laughing at somebody to the point that you upset them. What's that all about? What is Cameron going to need to do so that this situation can change once and for all?
It's not going to change.
Tell me the reasons why you don't believe it's going to change.
I don't like him.
You don't like him?
No. Because he's always getting on my nerves.
Well, here's how I see it. Yeah, I think Cam's got some thinking to do.
No.
Huh?
No.
I do think you have some thinking to do.
Well, I'm not going to think.
What, you feel that you've had your thinking, do you?
Yep.
You're just wasting your breath. He doesn't care.
I do care.
Tell me how you care.
No, you don't.
He's saying you don't care, and you're saying you do.
He's not me, so.
So
you can tell just by the
Shut
way you're
up.
acting, you don't care.
Shut up.
Look at that, you don't care.
You know what? You need to leave right now.
Why do you keep on saying something smart?
You know what? You need to leave the room right now because do you know what? I was actually having a mature conversation with you. Yeah? And if you can't respect me enough to have a mature conversation, then you need to leave the room. Get some fresh air. It's very clear what's going on here. We've got a lot of teasing, a lot of manipulation. There's so much that his mum and dad need to talk about that they're not being accountable for. And it creates the disruption that you see between the kids. For those of you that believe that the kids are never impacted by this, that they don't see, that they don't hear, you all underestimate your children. Truthfully, these kids are beating each other up because they're unhappy in this house.
He's more of their friend, so I feel like I have to be louder and I have to be stern with them.
I feel like I've got a woman right now that feels like she's raising 5 kids, Mitch.
I feel as though I put in my time as well.
I'm not saying you don't put in time, but a lot of your time is fun with them.
It's not fun, it's just that I try to make it fun. It's not as stressful for me as well.
It's not. To be a child isn't as stressful as being a parent. Whenever I talk, he just gets up and leaves.
Because I'm being yelled at. As soon as you get into the finger pointing, she talks to me like I'm one of the children.
Because you act like one. You just want to keep peace because you feel like these kids get shouted at all the time by their mum, and you're envious, really, because you would love to be able to hang out with your kids and feel like you could just do what you want to do with your kids. You sit and fight and argue, yeah, the kids are dragged through that, and then it just creates them to be unhappy. When it comes to your kids and teaching them how to be courteous and respectful for each other, how can they do that when they're living in this ripple, big wave going over and over again of basically 2 parents that have got no respect for each other? You need to come with me. What has been the breakdown in this family?
My main thing from you is just the screaming and yelling. Every single time you come in the house, it's an argument, and that's so frustrating. And I try to brush it under the rug, but at this point in time, it's a mountain under that rug, and we keep on tripping over it. I can't take it.
I don't just walk in and yell for no reason. It's because the schedule and the rules is me. I normally write it, but I don't think you really support it or behind it.
Right, then this is what we're going to do. Tonight, I'll leave you both as homework. When I come back, that you have a routine, that you have a schedule down, the daily timed schedule. Can you both do that as homework together?
Yes.
Together, though.
Together, yeah.
I need you both
Together.
doing this.
That way, definitely. Definitely.
All right, this is good. I know now what I'm dealing with. Mum and Dad not equally sharing the load has taken its toll on the kids. I was supposed to be going in and helping with the children, but with everything that has gone on between Mitch and Kay, it's been necessary for me to focus my time on them. I'm very curious to go in and actually find out if they've had any adversity to deal with and how things have panned out. So, let's get into work.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you. Look at you without your cap on. How you doing, love? Huh? How you doing? Morning.
Good morning.
Are you up, ready for
Yes.
your day?
We need to talk, too.
We need to talk.
Yeah. Come here so we can talk. It was just about, you know, the homework and, like you said, communicating and, you know, coming together. And I just don't feel as though yesterday we were able to accomplish that.
Did you approach Mitch with respects to, we better do the homework Joe left us?
Yeah, but, you know, he didn't want to be bothered, so.
Right.
Well, it just seemed like I'm being thrown on the bus here. We had a long day. So, you know, I was tired, you know?
Yeah.
I just, you know, I didn't feel like it at that
Yeah.
point in time, you know?
Yeah. I left you homework because as a professional, that's what I'm asking you to do. There's a method to my madness with everything I say that comes out of my mouth and everything that we'll do in this house.
But homework, I mean...
Oh, yeah, I asked you to do homework. Are you above homework?
Homework?
Yeah, you above homework? What, you laugh at me?
Nah, I'm just, come on, we're not in high school no more.
Sorry? As far as I'm concerned, you're learning from me.
All right, but I was tired.
I don't care. I don't care, okay? I don't care whether you're tired. I have an expectation. I expect you both to do the homework. If I've got this enthusiasm and I'm rooting for your family because I want to see you guys get there, I want to see that from the pair of you guys. All right? So are we clear on that?
Yeah, I got you.
Do you feel that you're capable of being able to do that?
I'll give it a shot. I'll give your method a shot.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'll do it.
All right. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't want to hear the excuses. I appreciate that family's tired. I appreciate that there's a lot to consider. I appreciate that. But we're going to have to muscle through this to get to where we need to be. Well, this is not over yet. Okay. So, short and sweet exercise.
Okay.
One tray for yourself. One tray for yourself.
All right.
So, I want you to be able to recognise the importance of equally being able to share the responsibilities. Okay? So, the first one we have here, supervises homework.
She's...
Plans kids' birthdays. Who used to do that?
Me.
Cleans house.
Me.
Yeah. Laundry.
Me.
Yeah.
You want to take mine?
Oh, my gosh.
Makes dinner.
I do that.
You make dinner?
Yeah, I do.
True?
Sometimes Jesse
Yeah.
does.
One for you.
Yeah.
Pays the bills. You do that?
Yes, I do.
Great. Okay. Buys kids clothes.
Me.
Yeah. Grocery shopping.
Me.
Yeah. Okay. Am I missing something here?
It's not fair. It's not fair.
All right, good. Swap over.
I get it.
Oh.
One hand. I wish I could do this.
Here's the point. Needs to be shared responsibilities, okay? Point taken?
Yeah, you mind if I put this down?
What is heavy?
Oh, hell no, you know I'm not going to make you put that down. I'm now going to make you walk to the end of the block and back again. Off you go.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm not joking.
You serious?
I'm not joking.
Oh, my God.
Off you go. Off you go.
Is it all right if I run?
No, you got to walk. You're already trying to run. I don't... Oh.
Look, already he's dropping things. Look. See, that's why I'm scared to even put him in charge. Oh, wow.
All right, good. So I think you can put yours down.
Okay.
I guess right now it's
Yeah,
quite
it's
all
pretty
right.
easy, yeah.
Let's do rules.
Okay.
Take a seat. So between the pair of you, talk to one another and decide what you believe should be a house rule. So that when the house rules are broken, there are consequences for that. We want to make them more self-disciplined.
I think rule number 1 should be no hitting.
Yelling. Okay,
No
no
hitting.
hitting.
Okay, so rule number 2?
Should be
No fighting. And no fighting.
No
Yeah,
fighting.
no
Okay, no
hitting.
fighting. So no verbal abuse. That's rule number 2.
Got it. Number 3.
You can't take anything without asking.
Just start with those. Don't feel like you've got to put too much on the plate.
Okay.
You know, so, let's not run before we can crawl. Right, Mitch, why don't you stand up in front of the telly?
Okay.
And why don't you be honest to your kids about the things that you haven't been good with doing? It's a good lesson.
Okay. Well, I've argued with your mother at times, and I apologize to you guys for arguing with her, and in the process, you guys being caught up in the middle. I love all of you, and I only want the best for all of you. All right?
Yes.
Do you love me? I love you. And I guess they boys, so you know they can't express their feelings, right? Right?
I love you, Dad.
Okay, so I mean, I was looking for some acknowledgement. You know, I like to feel love too.
Well, it looks like you better give your dad a big hug then if he's looking for that love. I'd just squeeze the air out of him. That's what I would do. Squeeze the air out of him.
Thank you.
Squeeze the air out of him.
Thank you.
Okay, so your turn. Your turn. These kids need to hear
That felt heartfelt. Like the way you pulled your hand away. Stand up. You did that with an attitude. You pulled away. That's how you feel about me?
No.
Everyone else did come up here without no problem. You get up and did it grudgingly. Why?
Because you ignore me.
Who ignored you?
You.
I ignored no one.
Is that how you feel?
Yes.
Is that how you feel? You felt like he didn't hear you?
I said it loud. I said it twice, so.
I didn't hear you. You assumed that I heard you, and because you assumed, this is the attitude you give. How about that?
You was hoping that he'd turn around and say that I love you too?
Yeah.
I think you struggle with learning how to deal with Cameron, and I think he's been the one that's had to endure this dysfunction for the longest. He's depressed.
I know he is.
He's resentful. I've noticed the one thing that these children do is they don't really give you a lot of eye contact when they talk to you either. To them, it seems even confrontational to have eye contact, or it becomes very serious and a point of making somebody feel very awkward and uncomfortable. What are the things about your mum that you've just, deep down, you just feel like really angry with or really upset about?
She always talks to me. She always yells.
Do you lean on Cam as your firstborn? You know, do you lean on him in a way?
Yes, I do.
All right, bingo. All right, so we've just hit the red spot. What are the things that you feel you lean on him with?
I feel like by him being the oldest, some of the things that his younger siblings do, I think he should correct them if I'm not around.
So you ask him to take on a role that really Mitch should have taken on, but Mitch didn't. If you have a partner who's not doing what you need him to do, okay, your projected anger goes straight onto your firstborn son. What that creates for a young kid is this extreme burden and pressure to not be the kid, yeah? Because as a child, they're being asked to do certain things that you would expect a grown man to do. So the relationship becomes warped and really strained because you expect Cameron to do it because Mitch hadn't been doing it. No, don't stop it from crying. Don't suppress it any longer. Just let it out. You've been holding it in for long enough, Kay. But at some stage, you've both got to wake up and go, what am I doing that I have one son that is so distant to the rest of the family? It's not nice to see parents get upset, but I know it's an important part of this process because it's a realisation. And I think it was a wake-up call for Mum and Dad today. They realised that they haven't handled their own feelings in a mature fashion. And it's time that these parents stepped up. We received a text from Kay Mitchell just before midnight last night saying that she didn't want the help anymore. She didn't want us there. And somewhere between me saying goodbye, Dad coming back from work, and Mum talking to Dad, this has occurred. So I really need to find out what went on in that grey area. So my job is to go in and actually talk to Mum and have her air those feelings. Yeah, I just want to hear you, you know, because obviously whatever was going on, you felt like you just wanted to pull away.
I appreciate you guys just giving my family an opportunity to be helped, but I didn't want to waste you guys' time because I believe that Mitch thought that it was all going to be about the children and they would be put on the spot and they would be required to change. And because he's now seeing that he has to do his part, I don't think he wants to. I just broke down. I was just like, I'm done.
I feel that right now I'm talking to a woman who just felt like there's no point in Joe coming in because she's not going to change the situation. Yeah?
Yeah. I know how much I love him. And I know how much my kids love him, that I don't want to give up, but I don't think it's going to change.
Small steps. You cannot be in a situation for 14 years that has been the way it has been and expect an overnight turn. Look, just in 2 days, look how the kids are. So you're not wasting my time. You're not wasting my time. Because coming here, you still need to learn about how to connect with your children.
Yeah.
You still need to meet the needs of all the kids. Do you understand what I'm saying? What do you want to do right now?
Just trying to make it work.
There needs to be a conversation with you and Mitch, and I think you've got to put your cards on the table. This is the point where it's, you know, it's kind of make or break.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely.
You know?
I'm ready.
I'm going to ask you to both move forward, hearing what that person says, and then responding to what they have to say.
I'm not happy. I feel like we're creating disaster, you know, for our children. You know, them hearing us and seeing us argue, fuss, and fight.
I definitely agree with that. We definitely need to do some things different.
It has to change. I feel there's times that you want me to be the woman that basically just do as you says, and that's not who I am. And I think that's what is causing conflict with us. That's not showing respect within each other.
Right. You done? Okay. I just find that very hypocritical because you ask so much of me, and we're in a relationship, we're supposed to be communicating. You're yelling to me, you know that bothers me in a wrong way, in a negative way. I'ma leave. I'ma neutralize the situation by walking away. Because who wants to be yelled at?
So you're saying when I'm yelling,
Who really wants
your
to be yelled
response
at? Do
is
you
just
want to
to
be yelled at?
To
No.
leave, I mean?
Especially if you're not a child.
Wait a minute.
You know?
I'd love you both to be able to truly identify what it is that you need to work on with regards to yourselves. Mitch.
I don't know. I really don't know. You know, I try to do whatever you ask me to. If you say you need me to change in this area or that area, I try to change.
No, tell me what you feel you need.
Like I said, I don't know.
Well, you must know.
I don't know.
But what she's saying is she's not saying don't say how else you feel. Can you just
I
answer
don't
that
know
one?
what I
Okay.
need to
So he
improve
doesn't
in.
know.
Okay,
I don't
then I'd
know.
like to work on yourself.
You mind if I take a walk? Because I really need to take a walk.
Why is the walk necessary?
Because I just need to take a step away from this.
Mitch.
I'm on your team. It's me and you, because that's what it's about.
Can I just ask you a question? Tell me what you need to do right now to change with your own behaviour.
I'm all right. Pertaining to this relationship, correct?
Of course.
Of course.
Not with the neighbour.
Of course. I mean, I'm just saying.
of course.
Because what I'm trying to, like, reason why it's so hard is because I try to do everything she asks
No, not
me.
do.
I don't know what to do.
Not do.
I don't know what I need
You
to
as a person.
I don't know.
You
So
as a
you as a
person.
person, you don't think you need to change anything
I don't
as
know.
yourself?
Okay.
Wow.
Listening more, I guess.
Listening.
I try to, but I guess I need to do that more. Yeah, I need to
I'm
listen
done.
more.
I'm done.
I'm done.
All right,
I'm
all right,
done.
Key.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm tired of it. I'm done.
Stay.
You don't even take it serious.
I'm not playing.
Stay with me here for a minute. You're just sitting there and you're like, I don't know, I guess
I wasn't trying to like be, you know, just brush it off.
That's
like,
how it came across, Mitch.
I was just drawing a blank. It wasn't like I was trying to just be nonchalant about it.
Name it to me right now. What are the things that you need to work on for yourself? Come on.
Like I said, listening to her more.
Listening.
Try to listen to her needs, not to assume I know what's going on. Give her a chance to express herself more.
That's enough.
Okay.
That's enough right now.
Okay.
That's good. But I'm not your wife. I'm not Kay. You
Right.
told me, but this was your wife standing there. She needed to hear it from you.
Right, and I was drawing a blank. Yes. Kay, can I talk to you for a second, please? Kay, can I talk to you? If you thought that I wasn't taking it serious, I apologize, because that's not the case. When it came down to me naming the things that I need to change, I should be able to think of these things, but I couldn't think of nothing, so it was funny to me, like, wow, I can't think of nothing. It wasn't that I'm laughing at you or taking you as a joke.
It just made me feel like you thought you was perfect in this relationship.
Not at all, I ain't perfect.
But that hurt me right there because it made me feel like you were not taking this serious.
You both got to be able to look at the mirror every day and work on yourselves. Okay, in order to get to that place so that you're both happier and that you can have this healthy, functional marriage.
I really want to. I want to move forward.
They have finally admitted what they need to work on with respect to themselves. I hope they're going to take note of that and start moving forward with being kinder and more respectful to one another.
What the heck you passing it to?
Go, shoot it.
So today is all about the kids. The nice thing is I've got Mum and Dad now on the same page, so we can get busy with helping them as parents with their kids. There's a real concern, a real genuine concern with Cameron and Mitch's behaviour. Will they, as father and son, have a better relationship when I'm gone? I think certainly there's a lot of strain and tension, and I really hope that that improves, because you can feel the strain, you really can. All right, hold each other's hands. Hold each other's hands. Okay. Let's give each other eye contact. Do you remember the day that Cameron was born?
Yes, I do.
Yeah?
Yep.
How did it feel when you held Cameron for the first time?
Surreal. I couldn't believe it. It felt like nothing I could ever imagine, nothing that I ever had before.
What's your earliest memories of being with Dad?
When I was in kindergarten,
Yeah.
yeah. When you first walked into to school, that's what I remember.
What happened?
Well, Cam, he gets real quiet, so
Yeah.
Cam was really quiet, just observant.
Yeah.
Some kids cried, but Cam didn't.
Yeah. I just want you holding hands to remember that at the end of the day, you're blood. At the end of the day, you're family. And as much as your dad ticks you off at times, and you tick your dad off at times, you're your dad's son, and he loves you. And I know that you love your dad. Kind of like this. Cool.
Come on. Come on.
Ready? Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on.
Pull her up. Ah.
Come on, give me a hug, man.
One of the things I want to do today is to get Ronald and Cameron having fun with each other, but without using words, and just enjoying being siblings playing with one another. Sometimes teenagers are not the best at using their words. Okay, Ronald, Cameron. Okay, ready? Okay, you have to keep the ball afloat with your head. Okay, you just have to, together, come over. Work with each other. So remember, you're working together to get a high number. Okay? Your head's like you're playing soccer. Okay? That's it, it's working, it's working. Yeah!
Oh, be careful. Where's Anaya?
I'm trying to think. I think everyone in the... Can I have your attention, please? Can I have you all come into the kitchen? I want to show you all something.
All right.
Go. Slow down.
What I want to give you before I leave are these thankful slips. Right on the flat part, something that you're thankful for. What we're going to do is link them together, and by the time I get back, I should see a nice, thankful chain across the whole of this home. I want you to see with your own eyes what you should be thankful for. So I am gone for, you know, several days. And so what will be important is for you guys to keep up all the good work that you have been doing, all right? Okay, give me 5. Seriously, you got it good now. So carry on with that. Keep working on your family. So I'm leaving this family today and I have concerns. I really do. Will they not fight? Will they stick to the house rules? Who knows? But this will really all depend on Mum and Dad's behaviour because it's a dominoes effect.
Today is our first day without Joe, and I'm scared.
Listen, sometimes in life, we do things that we really don't feel like it. But we have to do it because it's necessary. And what you have to do is keep this house clean. If you get it out the way, there's more time for you, okay?
Hey!
Nice and flat.
Good job.
It started out great, and then in the midst of it, Anaya, we can't find her.
Put it down.
And she's playing with a guitar. And we're like, Anaya, everyone's in here working. Why are you on a guitar?
Now you come on out here. You want to sit right there on that chair. Just sit there. You can sit there for a little while. Get your mind right.
High five, did a wonderful job. Come on out.
Come in here, please, real quick. Let's go.
I just want to say thank you guys. Y'all did a wonderful job. And I appreciate you guys taking it serious. I'm done. You want to say something?
Great job, okay? You did it, okay?
It was definitely a win-win situation for me and Kay. We stayed on the same page. We had to fall back and let them work together as one. I'm happier now because we have a clean house. They did a really good job. I was surprised.
We have an issue.
What's up?
I had this homework on Monday.
Tuesday. So again, she has homework that she was supposed to do yesterday, and it's not done. Why are you looking at me like that? Why am I mean? What made you say that? Well, I'm sorry if you feel that way, Michaela, but I'm only telling on you because you didn't do your job. And I'm telling Daddy because Daddy has to help me.
I always ask you every day after school, do you have homework? And I asked you today, did you have homework? You said no. So we definitely gotta stay on top of her, that's all.
Yeah.
That was my mistake today. I should have went.
No, and that was me yesterday, because now that I'm thinking about it, that falls on me. I think she needs to come to the table with us, though. I don't think she needs to be in here. What do you think?
Sure. As long as she does it.
Let's go, Kayla. You got something on your feet, right? Okay, let's go. In the kitchen. I'm not worried about Mitch anymore. He became a different person just in this short amount of time. He's definitely by my side a lot more than before. I don't feel like he's against me with the children. The way he does things now just basically makes it better. I gotta do my chain.
Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I got something I'm thankful for too.
It's like I'm thankful for my husband supporting me today.
Right.
You gave me some support today, and I needed it.
That's what's up. I'm glad.
What you thankful for? Let me see. I'm thankful for my education and being able to go to school. I know that's right. Go ahead, Mitch. You want to read what you're thankful for? You too, Ronald. Read it.
I said I'm thankful for Cameron stepping up and assisting me with my cleaning.
Oh, good job, son. High five. That's how we do it. What you thankful for, Ronald?
For the fact that my parents provide food for us to eat and allow us to do certain things.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Wait, Mom.
What are you thankful for?
Thankful for my sister.
Oh, Anaya, that's so cute.
You know what? I could write all day on these thankful things.
But that's what it is. It's like I want to be able to fill the whole living room up.
We're gonna use them all up tonight.
Come on, let's play Monopoly.
Not yet. So I gotta talk to your mom for a second.
Give us a minute. Make sure your chores are done. Did you read for your 20 minutes?
Not yet.
That's what you need to do, or I'm not.
No.
Anaya, listen.
1 minute, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's what I want you to do. Chime in.
Handle your business first, then.
Exactly. Do your 20
Just
minutes.
like,
And I hope your room is clean, right?
All right. Yeah.
Go do your chores. Do your chores. Do your duty. You want to put pink there? Okay.
Yeah, then do white.
Then do white.
Mitch, again, he spoke up when it was needed. He supported me in everything that I said to Anaya, and it's really working out. And everything that Joe is telling us, we're implementing little by little, and it's working. I didn't do any yelling. He didn't leave, and we got through it.
Today we planned a family outing, and we're gonna go bowling. This is the first time in months since we've been together as a family. It would start off to a rocky start. You know, we had little attitudes from some people.
From now on, everyone takes their own turn. Do you hear me?
But as the day progressed, we got better. You know, we had fun, and that's what matters the most.
It was pretty nice to see like us really getting along together. You know, Cam was laughing, Michaela was dancing, I was dancing, and we really, you know, enjoyed ourselves. And that's a moment that we haven't had in a while. We won! We won! We won! We won!
So I'm back at the Mitchell household. How have they got on since I've been away from them? Mum and Dad were at crisis, ready to split up. Cameron, did he become more vocal? Did he connect more with his dad? And these kids, I guess we'll see.
Hello.
This is amazing. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You like that?
Woo! Wow.
We're not
Got a lot
done.
more to go.
In 25 years of me doing my techniques with families, I have never seen a chain this long.
Wow.
This long.
Wow. And we're not
even
done.
That's it. You set the standard now.
Yay.
You know? Wow. So what's been happening?
It's definitely a united front.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're definitely like got each other back and everything. So
Yeah.
it's definitely good. It's positive.
Kids, how you been? Is it better? Do you think it's improved?
Yeah, I think it's improved.
Yeah? How's things been different for you?
It's been different because me and my brother stopped arguing.
Well, you've grown up a little bit more, haven't you? Let's face it. And also, what the kids are not doing is mimicking the behaviour that was being set as an example. I'm going to just grab a quick conversation with the pair of you.
Okay.
We'll go into your private quarters. So I brought you in here because obviously I want to talk adult talk. So you're closer together?
Yes.
You're feeling connected?
For sure.
Good.
It's totally been different, so I'm loving it. I just wanted to, you know, keep getting
Keep it
better and
going,
staying
yeah.
this way.
Can see it on your faces. Just like a new beginning for you both, really.
Definitely.
Yeah, I hope so.
And
It'd
that's
be
what we
nice.
hope, yeah. Just, you know, for everybody, because, you know, we thought we were just really trying to help the children, and it wound up saving our marriage.
Yeah.
Don't get better than that. What's beautiful to hear as well, the kids just hanging out together. You know, you can see that they've been in an environment that is, you know, more conducive to the affection and the support that they need, because you guys are doing that every day.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. This is, you know, for me, I just touched.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So I'm going to leave you guys to do your thing, because it's like, serious, you're doing such a great job. Serious. Hi, Michaela. When I first arrived, this family couldn't even sit still. They overspoke one another. Ronald went off down the road. He was angry. Dad was just in a real defensive mode. Mum was just downtrodden. Now they're all in the house and things have turned around for them dramatically. Even the siblings are just closer together. They're more connected. They have more peace. And that's what these two parents created for their children. And because they've been consistent, this is the results you're getting with the Mitchell family. Before I leave, can I ask you all to have actual group photo together?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
yeah,
make that
definitely.
happen? I'd love that.
Okay. Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, sweet. All right. Brilliant. Thank you, darlings.
No,
well done again.
You're not leaving. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
All right, see you later.
Bye-bye. Bye, darling. Bye.
Oh, you say bye.
It's been awesome, the experience. Every day I can say we have gotten better and things are better between me and Mitch. We made it, you know, and it feels good to say we made it, you know.
We got our training wheels off, so now we're smooth sailing.
Yeah, I'm happy Joe came in and helped me and my family. She's an expert, man. She's good.
Yeah.
What a great return for me. You know, it just goes to show you when you can focus on what you're grateful for, you start to focus less on bickering and seeing the negative things. And that's exactly what's happened for this family. And that I'm really happy for.
Every family has a framed portrait, but behind that photo lies the real truth.
You open up this door. There's no consequences for what's going on, so they just continue to do it every week, all the time.
Because Larry's gone during the week, it's challenging for me.
Clean it up, Elise. But that's not mine, Elise. Is this what we're gonna do today?
They don't listen to anything I say.
Then you go away! Oh, you want my mother?
Why did you adopt me?
I am your father. Hurting comments. I don't know how to handle that.
They know what buttons to push. As adoptive parents, I don't want to push them further. They need to know that they're safe and that they're secure, that we're not going anywhere.
Do you believe that having consequences is not what you should be doing?
Right. When we put consequences on them, it threatens them.
This is ridiculous, and they need to learn how to respect you when I'm not there.
Blah, 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 blah.
Why wasn't it nipped in the bud?
How do you teach respect and responsibility if they have no consequences?
Larry, you not really backing her up is ludicrous. Nothing's going to change.
Can I open up to Debbie? No, I can't.
Partnership, together.
Me,
Okay.
I think you're delusional.
Behind the portrait is the truth, and I'm here to deal with the truth.
Well, it's windy today in Manhattan Beach, but I'm ready to meet the Bross family, who do need my help with their 3 adopted daughters.
I'm Larry. I'm 50 years old. This is my wife, Debbie. We have 3 girls, twins that are 11, and the oldest is 14 years old.
And we've been married for 18 years. We've been together for about 21. Shortly after we'd married, decided we wanted to have a family. And for several years, we did a lot of infertility treatment. I had in vitro done a few times. I miscarried a few times. And we decided that we were going to try to adopt. And our adoption was like that. And we brought Addison home 2 weeks later. Well, she was born 2 weeks later. And then we knew we wanted to have more children, so we started the adoption process a second time when Addison was about 2.
We asked her, do you want a brother or do you want a sister? She said, I want 2 sisters. And then we have the twins.
Then there were 5 of us, and the 3 of them, it was overwhelming.
The twins are much less mature than Addison, and that shows now. More than ever before.
I'm Addison, and I'm 14. I have 2 sisters of twins. They're 11.
I'm Elise Bross.
I'm a real Bross.
We're not the typical quiet family.
Mum and Dad are not together during the week because they moved from Vegas and Dad chooses to still work in Vegas during the week and come home on the weekends. That creates a lot of strain on Mum because it means that she's with the girls throughout the week.
He works in Las Vegas, and he commutes back and forth every week, so he's only here with us on weekends.
Everything's a battle, and I've kind of given up on trying lately. I just feel kind of overwhelmed.
Apparently, the twin girls are misbehaving. How much of that is because they're adopted, and how much of that is because they're teenagers getting away with murder?
Number one, you aren't my father, and number two, you can't control me, so go away!
I am your father.
No, you aren't!
Very hurting comments. I don't know how to handle that.
I hate you. I wish you would die. Why did you adopt me?
You do not exist in my life anymore.
She has some explosive anger behavior that really, really scares me.
I said stop it, Abrielle. Give me my phone. Both Mum and Dad don't agree with how they're raising the children because right now Mum doesn't believe that these children deserve consequences and that they need to identify their own feelings, whereas Dad is in another place where he feels his children need to take accountability for their behavior.
I'm studying a couple different programs, but I'm parenting differently, where I'm not using consequences with the girls.
Shut up! You don't ever do anything about it, so obviously it doesn't mean that much to you. Yeah, totally.
Because of their adoption, they need to know that they can come home and be supported in every aspect of their journey in life. And consequences separate us. They don't bring us together. That's a little bit where Larry and I differ.
I don't like the way you're disrespecting me.
I believe that consequences teach you what's going to happen in life, and they need that.
So today my first plan is to meet the family, take a look around their home, see how they interact with one another, ask questions. Lots of questions to ask. How will they respond? How will they react? And to come away today certainly knowing some facts so that I can push this family forward and make them a lot happier than certainly where they are right now.
Well, hello.
Hi, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Can I come in, Debbie? Hi, can I come in? Absolutely.
Yes,
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Come in and meet our kids.
This is
Hi,
Addison.
Addison.
Hi, Addison.
Addison.
I'm pleasure to meet you. They knew I was coming, right?
Yeah, yes, they knew you were
They knew I was coming today.
Yes.
This is not okay.
Girls, come in here. This is Abrielle. This is
Hi,
Joe.
Abrielle.
This is
Hi,
Elise.
pleased to meet you.
This
Hi.
is Elise.
Hi. Elise, hi, pleased to meet you. Hi, hi. Come over here.
Yeah, let's
I can speak to you over here a little bit better. Do you know why I'm here?
We all need help, but on different aspects. Like, they need help with, like,
not fighting, and she needs help with not flipping her hair and school.
So, one way or another, you think I'm here for one of the girls or the other, right? Obviously.
And to help my parents.
What do your parents need help with?
Sometimes they don't know how to, like, manage us.
I am trying to move out of running our house under the philosophy of consequences.
What are consequences then?
Well, to me, a consequence is where you're trying to control behavior by demeaning or belittling or making somebody wrong.
That's what you see as consequence. Right, okay.
And well, Larry has a different opinion of that.
No, I believe there should be consequences. When we have an action, there's a consequence. And that, to me, is how you would teach your children to live in today's society.
So you're not actually talking the same language here. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
That doesn't quite seem to be working.
Well, it's
What I'd love to do, girls, go and do your thing, okay? Because I think that's really important. Let's continue this conversation. You're studying, am I correct in saying spiritual psychology? Yes. What is it?
Spiritual psychology. You know, it's about spiritual evolution and moving into a place of kindness and loving.
Do you think your behaviour's changed since you've taken this course?
Yes. I want to treat them with respect
Yes.
as human beings.
Yes.
For me to say, you will do this because I tell you to do this, and that's it, does not feel good to me.
How do you teach respect and responsibility? If they disrespect you completely, especially towards Debbie, she would get, you're not my birth mother.
Would you say emotionally that had a severe impact on you, those words?
Well, I felt that I wasn't connecting with them in a way that they felt really loved and safe and supported because their behavior was very angry.
How old was it that you had them from? What age?
1 day old, and the twins were 2.5 weeks old.
What's the history there with respects to the twin girls? What's the...
Well, I don't... They don't know a lot of their history, so...
Do you feel that they're too young?
We're not sure, like, how to handle that.
Right, okay. Thank you.
I've learnt that there are no consequences in this house, that the children have no responsibilities, that they are able to behave, manipulate, lie, and do as they please when they're in their mother's company because there is no consequence for such behaviour or any respect.
What do you really feel when you come home?
Most of the time, tension in the house.
What about yourself?
Well, I feel that he thinks everything's just okay and life is good. It's all, they're maturing, they're getting better, and I don't believe that he's really willing to accept what really, how our house really functions.
So you don't feel supported because you call Harry during the week, I would assume, right? With what the kids are not doing and how they're misbehaving. So when he comes home, it's just playtime. He doesn't have to deal with basically the crap you have to deal with during the week.
Yeah.
I try to support her over the phone. I don't really know what I want to say because it's an impossible task for me to listen to all the bad things and be on the other end and not be able to do anything.
You would want to what? What would
Put
you
the
want to
girls on the line because this is ridiculous and they need to learn how to respect you when I'm not there.
So you feel like your hands are tied because you're in Vegas?
Yes. There's no consequences for what's going on, so they just continue to do it every week, all the time.
You firmly believe that this repetitive behaviour carries on because they can just basically walk all over Mum and do what they want?
I really believe that, yeah.
Is that not a fact? Do they not do that?
You know, they do.
Why you can't just say what you truly in your heart want to say?
Debbie gets upset super easy at everything I do. She likes it to be her way. She wants it to be a certain way. It's tough, and so I most of the time tippy-toe around so things are good.
And that's going to create a problem with respects to the wedge, this space here, for what the children recognise they can get away with and what they can't get away with.
Yeah.
It's going to create that.
Yeah.
Please just sit with that.
Okay.
Stop! I'm not doing it. Mom! Stop it! How would you like it?
Get in here and clean this up.
See, now this is not to my standards.
Oh, you mean you have an expectation?
Of course I do.
You have expectations?
Yes.
But you don't have it with behaviour.
They're well aware of my expectations with the kitchen.
How do you reinforce that they keep up those expectations in the kitchen?
I just have to sit here and nag them until it gets done.
And does that help?
No.
No, it doesn't. So what leads you to believe right now that they are going to clean the kitchen?
It doesn't. That's why I said.
Why?
Because they don't ever clean the kitchen.
Why?
Because they have no consequences if they don't.
Oh, God, the light bulb just went on. Blimey. Think about what I'm saying. This is about them being accountable for their own actions.
I feel like this is all about how wrong I am, and that frustrates me a little bit.
Can I open up to Debbie? No, I can't. It's if I even remotely try, she teaches me. She tells me, I study this and we need to do this. And so it's hurtful. It's hurtful and it suppresses me and it puts me in a shell.
He respects that you're taking these classes. What he's not agreeing with is actually the kids being able to behave the way they do, manipulate the way they do, when it suits them, and actually get away with murder. That's what I'm hearing.
So in order for them to change their behavior, they need to feel some kind of pain inflicted on by me to change their behavior.
That's not pain.
Well,
That's
what else would change their behavior
That's
if it's not
pain.
painful for them?
Are you saying that kids shouldn't feel
disappointment that kids shouldn't feel. You cannot live in a world where you wrap your children up in cotton wool that they never feel any kind of disappointment. You know, while there's no kids around, I mean, the whole leverage of being able to throw in your face. Oh, you can't tell me you're not my mum. I mean, I don't think the kids are smart. They know what buttons to push.
I don't take that personally.
I disagree. I think you've still got more looking, Debbie. I think you do.
I think it hurts you.
Well, it hurts me because I sense that they're hurting inside.
Because they were adopted?
And that they're not able to articulate that, and it gets expressed in anger, and...
Because they don't know who their mum is? Why don't they know who their mum is?
I'm just not sure they're emotionally mature enough to handle it.
When they're throwing up, you're not my mum, and using that as basically a leverage, it's time.
That may be true.
It's time.
I do know that things need to change. I don't want to see myself as being an angry, fearful mother, you know, and I need guidance with that.
Clearly, these parents need to understand that there is a difference between the emotional needs of their girls and them meeting and understanding those needs and fundamentally teaching their children how to be accountable for their own behaviour. We've got 3 beautiful young girls up there that actually think it's carte blanche to be able to behave the way they want and be rewarded for it every day. So there's much work to be done here. So here I am back at the Bros family, and I have a game plan for them, which is to make sure that they are working as partners. Mum and Dad need to be able to work out house rules and consequences. Quite frankly, this house needs structure, and without it, well, you can see the mayhem. So that's what I'm about to put in now. Where's Elise?
Elise stormed out of here because she didn't want to help clean up.
Was she asked to?
Yes.
How did you handle it?
I told her she can help clean up or she can clean it all up herself. When she settles down, she can come back and clean all the kitchen up.
She's used her temper to just get out of not wanting to clean up.
Right.
You know, storming off about not wanting to do something you've been asked to do is not going to get you out of doing it.
Well, I'm going to go talk to Elise, then we'll gather around upstairs.
Upstairs?
Yeah, short and sweet.
Not yours, it has to be Elise.
What's that?
Hey, I just want you to know that storming off like that does not get you out of the chores, and it's not fair to your sisters. And so what we did, like Dad said, is I asked her...
I have to clean up the whole kitchen now.
Okay, so storming off like that doesn't get you out of the...
Elise, come here, please. Can you just come here, please? Can I just show you what you were doing? Okay, come over here with me, love. I want you to see something. Come over here. All right, when your dad was talking to you, you were showing defiance, all right, by going to walk past your dad. All right, and your dad's talking to you about something. When you walk away like this, and you then push her back to listen, all right, it creates something that's unnecessary here. Okay, unfortunately, you do have to hear this because you did make a choice not to listen to what was being asked of you. What do you think the right thing to do now is?
Clean up the kitchen.
And go clean up the kitchen, and so you can join us as a family and do a good job. Good job?
Okay, both come with me. Are we open to the house rules?
Absolutely.
Let's write these down.
Larry doesn't think that Addison needs to put her electronics up at 8.
See, I don't know if I agree with that as a rule. Antagonizing is broad.
9 o'clock in her bedroom will not go over with her well at all.
Expect pushback. That's what you should be expecting. Own it. Own it. Move over.
So, Mom and Dad, we've worked really hard in coming up with this list, and it's very important to us and the functioning of our home.
Get off, Elise.
Gabrielle, please put that down.
So as I was saying, Mom and Dad worked really hard on putting this list together.
We agree on them. We want you guys to agree on them. Would you like that too, Addison?
Whatever.
Whatever?
I mean, whatever. I can't do anything about it. I don't want them.
Okay.
I had 9:30 bedtime when I was 11.
We've talked about how important it is for you guys to have a routine at nighttime. And
You give babies routines, Mom. There's nothing to do in my room, so basically I'm going to bed at 9:30 like an 8-year-old.
Addison, maybe we can talk
Just
about
stop talking about it.
Addison, that's disrespectful. Don't talk to me
I don't
that way.
care.
Only Monday through Thursday, Addison.
This is what you want. This is not what we want, okay?
Do you feel it'll make a better home if everybody
I don't
cleans up
care.
after themselves?
And Addison, you have expressed to me many times how much you want this.
I want you to control them, not me.
Oh.
I don't act like they do. This is uncalled for.
Do you clean up after yourself, Addison?
I don't act like little brats.
Do you clean up after yourself, Addison?
No, but that's not making me go to bed at 9:30. And taking away my phone. Like, oh my God, I'm not 4. I'm not them. No, but I don't understand why we have to have that rule.
Mom, but every kid does not have their phone taken away or their iPads.
Emily has straight A's and she goes to bed later than I do. This is unreasonable.
We can adjust. But right now, we don't have boundaries.
This is just gonna make everybody more.
All I say is, you know what? Have the rules. Prove yourself. Prove your maturity. Prove it to your parents. Earn their trust. Because you broke it when you chose not to listen. Prove it then.
That's right, we can adjust when we have proven that we can do this. Do you think you can do all of this?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you prove up, we agree to adjust.
Come on. You're not accomplishing anything right now.
I think it's important, Addison, that we talk about
You're
this.
just making me more angry.
Well, I'm sorry it's making you angry.
I don't want to have this conversation because it's not going to change, and I understand that, so just let me be alone right now.
I'll respect that.
Okay.
Was that door slamming?
Yeah.
Slamming doors? That's not okay. So who wants to handle that situation?
I do, because I have to deal with it the most. Addison, will you open the door? It is not okay for you to slam the doors. I understand you're upset, Addison. I see that, I hear that, but it is not okay to slam the door. So will you come out here and go back in your room and close the door? Thank you. Oh, Addison, can we try that again?
I didn't mean to slam it.
Let's try it again. Thank you. What was that? Did you kick the door?
I hit the door.
Addison, that's not okay. This is our personal space. This is our home. It's not okay to hit the door. Do you understand that?
Yes, I
Do you understand why?
Yes, I understand why.
Okay.
She's probably feeling lonely right now and could use a shoulder.
Oh, a shoulder. You mean a shoulder? Oh, what's up? Mum tough on you, was she? Eh? Oh, now we want to be the friend. You just undermined all of Mum's work.
That's not fair for Mum. That's undermining Mum. And that's not being together.
Good point.
Partnership, together.
We have to work together. We have to support each other.
I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your dinner.
Bye, Joe. Thanks so
Have a
much.
nice evening.
You got it?
It was important today for Addison to shed those tears and for Mum to not well up and start pacifying the situation. And they're going to create the stability, and these kids are going to know where the land lies. When your kids are pushing, you know that you're on the right path. Just stick to your guns.
Hitting is not allowed. But I want you to hear me right now.
No!
Hitting is something I am not willing to tolerate in this house. At least you're being disrespectful.
I think you need to be respectful.
Well, this is annoying!
She started it!
It's bullying behavior, Elise, and we are not
Really? Then why did
bullies
she
in our
start
house.
it? So shut up!
You know what, Elise? That's disrespectful.
I didn't like. I don't care!
I want you to uncover your face right now.
Hey, Elise, let's go. You need to go to bed right now. You've lost your privilege of staying up tonight. Come on.
Dad, this is unfair. She started it!
I know.
Elise, you're the one that was hitting, not Abrielle.
It's me! Me! Allow! She's the one that started it!
Do you want to lose your privilege?
Wait out loud!
You need to go up to your room
No!
and calm down.
Dad, every time you say calm yourself down, that just makes everybody more.
I want you to uncover your face
No!
and talk to us.
Stop touching me!
Elise, you need to go to bed and we'll talk about your consequences tomorrow because there will be consequences for
No, I don't even want to talk about this anymore.
You guys don't respect any boundary and limits around this house. And we're gonna leave the room and leave you by yourself, but I want you to know it is absolutely unacceptable and there will be consequences for how you're acting.
Ew, I'm so scared.
Okay.
So last night I left the family knowing that both Mum and Dad were going to be implementing the house rules. I have come in today to find out that this family have been kicking off and the kids have been screaming and misbehaving because they don't want to do as they're told. And that, for me, is not good enough. What's the point of being here with this family, giving them techniques if they're not going to use them? I think we've got big problems. I actually saw the footage. I think you're delusional. The pair of you to just sit here and think that what went on last night is ludicrous. Nothing's going to change.
Anything short of just getting physical with her was, I couldn't figure out what the next step was, so we told her, we'll deal with the consequences tomorrow.
And why tomorrow? Why tomorrow? Why wasn't it nipped in the bud? Do you hear this tone right now? This is what the kids should be hearing. You've got Elise being smart mouth and sassy. Where does she get off thinking that it's okay to talk to you both like that?
Well, truthfully, I believe we did tell them this is not okay, and Debbie told them, and I told them, and so to the point of what, other than getting physical with them, what else is the next step?
When that behaviour started happening between the twin girls, it would have been enough. You know the house rules. Move over right now, otherwise this is what's going to happen tomorrow. There and then, you should have hit them with a consequence. Move now. Enough.
And if she doesn't?
Then tell her that you'll be taking away everything from her that's valuable. These girls, as far as I'm concerned, they sit pretty. Debbie, Larry, they sit pretty. They don't want for nothing. And if you carry on like this, you're going to make them very, very spoiled. And the more I sit back and watch this behaviour, the more it frustrates me because you guys know what to do. You've got to get tougher. You have to get tougher because it's what they need.
I have more clarity on that, and I do know that some of that's necessary because we've let things go so far.
Okay, what I would love to see happen is bring the girls upstairs and have the conversation that you should have had with them last night. With the tone, with the reflection, with the content, and with the togetherness. Okay?
Girls, turn those off and come upstairs. Sit up. We're having a family discussion.
That I was stretching.
Okay.
Without the face, Elise. This is a serious, serious talk we're gonna have about the behavior that we saw last night with you two.
Hey, Elise, I let you get away with last night, right?
Yes, but what am I doing right now?
Nothing. I want to discuss this with you. What happened last night? I want to discuss this.
Okay, then
And I am very serious about it. What happened last night is absolutely unacceptable in this house.
In the past, Mom and Dad have not stood by what we said, but from this point forward, that's changing.
And if you don't believe us, you can try it, because we know all the little privileges you love. And we will start taking it away if you cannot live within the boundaries of what we've created, because this is absolutely 100% ridiculous that we have to put up with this disrespect.
If it happens again and you lose a privilege and you start to cry, oh well, have a good cry. What are you hearing us say?
Don't do it again. I can
Don't do what
listen.
again? What are we asking you to not
Hit,
do again?
bicker, or fight. We get it.
Excuse me?
Elise?
Excuse me?
Elise, that is absolutely unacceptable tone to your mother.
We get it.
Elise.
That is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable in this house to talk to either one of us like that.
Elise, it affects our whole house. The disrespect. And if we allow this behavior to continue, we have failed.
Agreed?
So, without further ado, it may not be an agreement from the kids, but do we understand what Mum and Dad are saying?
Yes.
Elise? Okay. Mum and Dad did successfully well in being able to address the twin girls about their behaviour, and it will be up to the pair of them to stick together and create a united front and follow through. I would love a game of volleyball, I have to say, because I've seen a volleyball tent out there. So, Elise, can I have you on my team? All right, if you can set up the net, I wouldn't mind a game after.
Come on, Addison.
For me, it was very important that after Debbie and Larry had spoke to their girls, that we actually just move on and do something fun. It's about these kids knowing that there are no grudges being held, but there are true expectations that need to be met. And that's why I got the whole family out playing volleyball, because I know they all love to play it. I feel like I need my board shorts on and my shades.
You got it.
Oh, Elise, go for that.
Go like this.
Do the 2-2.
Oh! You score or you win. Oh, I better score then.
You spoke last night after we spoke.
We talked a little bit about their adoption and who they are. We really want them to know that it's okay to talk and have a place where they could ask questions, because it's really, really important for their well-being, because like you said, it's not a big secret, and we know it's on their mind and they think about it, and we want to assure them that no matter what they feel or think about that situation in their life, that we still love them. Because that's what they
support those
need.
feelings.
Yes, that's
And
what they
support
need
those
to
feelings.
know. We're thinking it's a conversation that we would like support with them.
I'd be happy to have it.
I was doing my homework.
You
so
were.
this better be important.
It's
Okay.
very important.
You know, we talk a lot about Addison's history, but we really want to talk about issues about your birth parents' history.
I know there's questions that you guys have and things that run through your mind about it. It's okay to ask us anything you want to know about your birth families. We want to make sure that you don't feel like that you weren't loved or
I know we were loved because if we weren't up for adoption, like our birth parents wanted the best for us, we probably wouldn't be in a good sanctuary if we were in the same house as our birth parents.
That's a really accurate thing, Abrielle. You know, they had challenges in their life.
Can you give me 2 facts about Elise's biological mother?
She was 31 when she had you, and she left the hospital the day that she had you.
And it was love and selflessness that they made the decision.
They were going to make sure that you were with parents who could give you what they felt you absolutely deserved in your life.
And it's a hard decision to put their own children through.
Would it be helpful if you didn't want to go to anyone, but you just had a question in your head and you wanted it answered? Like, write it down on one of those cards and stick it in like a box and actually just get the answer to it.
I would do that.
You do that?
I'll do that.
Well, we'll make a box for you.
Make a box for it, yeah.
Special box for that.
Can I decorate it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that not cool?
Is that a cool system?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that.
Issue here.
So, as you've just had that conversation, I don't want to just round you all up. Just let them do their own thing. It's been good, right? I just want to say that the way the girls received this, and you guys all coming together, nice. As you know, I'm going away for several days, and when I come back, I'd love to be able to hear that you've focused on some homework. Make sure there's a nice balance between you reaching out to the girls, validating what they're doing, but also sticking to those house rules and making sure you're following through with your consequences. And of course, I'm looking forward to seeing those boxes because it may, prompt them to start writing things down. You never know.
Well, they were very excited. I suspect that there'll be a lot in there initially.
Give me some love, you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Daryl. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
It's been a pleasure.
See you later.
Okay. All right, thanks.
Most part of the day, I would be sitting here saying, I hope there's no trouble, but I actually hope that these girls do push the boundaries a little bit because it will only help Mum and Dad solidify what they mean. So we will see how they go.
So today's the first day without Joe. You know, I've been encouraging them to use their boxes. Elise has written hers quite a bit.
I like the question box because I can tell my mom something without actually telling her.
You get to let out your emotions without really letting them out.
So Abrielle put a note in there last night. She's hilarious. She said, and you have to sign your name on here so I know that it's really you answering my question. But the things they're asking are really sweet, actually, just life stuff.
That's a baseball.
I don't think our brother are behaving really well right now.
What? What? Exactly.
That's Abrielle.
Oh, how did she get canola cooking oil all over her?
Can you scratch it, please?
No. Karma. I want every bit of this kitchen cleaned up, Elise. Come on, girls. You guys are acting like you're 6 right now.
Elise, really stop.
I'm taking your iPad. I think you've added another week. Mother, keep going, Elise, because I'll add another week for every single time you mouth me back.
Blah, 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 blah. Make it 8 weeks. I am finished. I'm retreated.
Elise.
Go in my arms. I have gifts.
Are you embarrassed right now? Elise, is that what this is all about?
You want my mother?
It takes so much negativity being thrown at you. Maybe I need to just stand stronger through that. I don't know. That's tough.
You want to grab your math homework? We can work on it a little bit.
Don't work on math homework right now.
It's a perfect time.
No, this is unfair.
Because she wrote your name?
No, I don't want her to.
You're being irrational.
Shut up.
Okay, that's enough. I tried to be firm but fair.
Stop. I have to use it
You
for
do not-
homework.
You better stop it. If I'm firm initially, they're not taking me serious, so I feel like I need to be firmer.
Enough. No.
Enough.
No.
But there needs to be something that I can show that I mean what I say. You know what? You need to go up to your room.
I don't care.
Elise, you need to go to your room.
in our house. You need to go.
No, I don't. I have to do my homework.
Upstairs with you. You need to go upstairs. Take it upstairs.
God, I hate you all.
Elisa's getting used to the new rules. We have to just stick to our guns and she can sit in her room for days at a time. There's a lot of pushback right now. She's not liking it. We have to stick to our guns and then she'll stop doing this. Because if every time she disrespects us, she has to go to her room, she's gonna say, I better stop that. I don't want to have to go to my room all night.
I need to figure out how I can do this without feeling so upset inside.
Right. They need to know you're willing to go there, as Joe said.
Well, I just...
Stick to our guns.
No, I don't
I
know.
know.
Nag.
Well, they'll get over it. Are all your electronics in the basket?
Yes.
It's 8 o'clock. You guys decide who's clearing table, who's...
Clear.
And Who's loading the dishwasher?
Washing.
Pretty quick. Good job. The days and weeks ahead will have its challenges, there's no doubt, but we need this. Our kids need it.
So here I am, back at the Bros family, ready to see exactly how they have done with their girls.
Dad, I do have a math test home. You didn't give me
What's been happening?
We're slowly making progress.
There's been progress in some areas, but there's still moments of trying times.
Yeah, there is. You've got your hands full. You know, they're definitely pushing your boat when you're away. There's no two ways about that.
Yeah.
But let's just got to meet the girls anyway, because they must be able to hear me from here, so
Yeah.
just got to say hello. I would like to talk to you both because I want you to retract where I saw your mum having to pull you up the stairwell to get you into your bedroom, where then you were opening up the door and you were shouting out, "You're not my mum," and you were being really, really rude. You were really sassing to your mum, which just really isn't cutting it anymore, you know, because we've had this conversation. You keep throwing out when you're angry, "You're not my mum, you're not my mum." This is your mum. You did. I watched it. You do need to focus on your temper and your sassiness, because it's very ugly when you lose your temper and you get really disrespectful. When you consciously know that you've done something wrong, what happens is that I get this really cute little heart baby-shaped face from you, and you give me a baby voice, which shows me that consciously you know what you're doing when you misbehave. And that cute little, "My mum, I know I did," that, yeah, is what melts your mum and dad's hearts, and I can see why. The truth is that we need to get behind this behaviour so that you can start to act a little bit more mature. You know, if you want to have a conversation, you've got to be able to turn around and do that in a respectful way, because otherwise you're only going to hurt yourself by losing your privileges. So overall, what is it that switched the light bulb on for the pair of you?
A big part of it is the support we have for each other and how critical that is, and me knowing that I can rely on him to stand behind me. When you came in here, I was at a place where I knew that I was not being firm. I was not following through on what I said. And there were some key things that you said, even just upstairs, you know, that I am the mom in this house. And I don't need to prove that to anybody. And that I don't need to be in those power struggles with my kids over that. And I've allowed myself, because of the tenderness in my heart, to want to say, "Oh, but you know, I don't want my kids hurt. I don't want my kids to cry. I don't, you know," so that's always made me so wishy-washy. And I think you've guided me in a more clear perspective on how to achieve that.
But plus, some of the key things, like, this is necessary to have a happy family. This is needed. Your kids need this, and you gotta understand, okay, that's right. We are the parent, and that is needed. Even though your kids cry and complain and all of that, I mean, that was a big part of me feeling like, yes, this is right.
A bingo. The fact that you recognise that is what will continue to push you forward every day. That will drive you every day.
Well, we're very fortunate to have you come in and help us bridge that gap.
I'd love to be able to bring Elise down and say my goodbyes to the whole of you as a family.
Can you come in here for a minute? Joe's getting ready to leave. We need to say goodbye.
So make sure that you're listening to Mum, all right?
Okay.
Even when Dad's away. Can I ask you before I leave to take a photo of yourselves as a family?
Yeah.
Yeah? Bye-bye.
Bye. Thanks
You're
so much,
welcome.
Joe.
Bye-bye. See you later, girls.
I think the experience with Joe for me has been emotional. It's really, really strengthened my communication with our kids.
Having 3 girls at this age is challenging, so this has brought a lot of clarity into how we can deal with that.
I know that Mum was having a really hard time wrapping her head around consequences. You know, to be able to just come forth and say, I think I was a little bit too empathetic and not authoritative where I needed to be when it came to rules and consequences, for me is the biggest reward you can get when you're working with parents, that they get it. And that's what's incredibly hopeful about this family. They understand what they need to do. And overall, I just feel both Debbie and Larry have understood the importance of them united together, becoming a front where they're on the same page and the kids can't leverage in between them. And that makes for a healthy, functional family.
Okay.
Every family has a framed portrait, but behind that photo lies the real truth.
Marianne?
Mom?
Get out here. Why are all these pencils in the garbage? Why? Just because they don't have erasers doesn't mean they can't be used.
You want to control everything.
This time, can you do it the right way?
I don't remember these family conversations.
You don't remember.
It's not hard to forget.
You don't remember all the times that you cheated on me.
You don't trust him in your relationship.
The choice is mine. I would tell her to stay.
That is not
Yes,
what
it is. You just said. Yes, that is what you said. You don't like the fact that I am gay.
I don't like when she acts like a boy because she's not my son. She's my daughter. I told you that it was homework time. Yes, I did. Right before you came down the stairs.
You don't have any respect when you talk to people.
Because
Yet you have not. Hold on a moment.
Disrespectful.
You need to grow up. You cannot keep holding this whole house to hostage because you cannot make up your mind. Behind the portrait is the truth, and I'm here to deal with the truth. So I've been asked here to Cyprus in California to help a family. It's not a traditional family. Chris and Christelle have been together for 7.5 years. They're not married.
My name is Crystal Coburn.
My name is Christopher Hunter.
I met Chris about a little over 7 years ago. When I met Chris, I already had 2 children. Darian was 4, Astoria was 12. After a few years of being together, we had a child of our own, Trevion.
Chris and Christelle have a broken down relationship.
Our relationship today is unstable.
We can't have a civil conversation. It always turns into an argument.
I have a problem with her attitude.
I've been telling for years, I don't know you. And the Chris that you are now, I don't like. I fell in love with the old Chris.
So here's the situation with the kids. We have Darian, who's a teenager. He doesn't feel like he connects with his mum.
Why haven't you vacuumed your room? Yeah?
My mom and I have a relationship like 2 roommates, I guess.
Huh? It doesn't, are you serious?
I don't really feel like that much of a connection. Like, she's my mom and everything, but she doesn't act like it, kind of. Basically live in my room, just to avoid my mom's anger. It just feels pretty bad.
My relationship with my son Darian is touch and go.
Last time my mom said that she loved me was probably about when I was 8.
The oldest daughter's in her 20s. She has come out as a lesbian and she doesn't feel supported by her mother.
It's pretty dope, right? Had to make this a little bigger, you know. But, can't cry. I thought it was dope. Thanks for killing my dreams. It makes me angry. Like, I can't express to you, I can't talk to you about any of it because it's uncomfortable.
She's a lesbian, you know. I've learned to deal with that. I'm okay with it in a sense. You know, I've accepted her for who she is.
Like, she'll try to play it off and be like, oh, no, I accept her, I deal with it, but no, she's not okay with it. I know she's not.
Is that all you want to show me?
Like, yeah. Like, all I want my mom to do is be happy, and you can tell she's not happy. She's not happy at all. She's just angry inside. She's been like this ever since, I was little, like, she's been like this.
There's no emotional connection between both Mum and Astoria, but a hell of a lot of anger and resentment and hostility in this family dynamic. So I guess it's up to me to go in and actually find out exactly what's going on.
We're gonna have a problem, so we're gonna nip it in the butt before it happens. You need to go turn that Xbox off.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Joe.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Please come in.
Thank you. So I'm here, finally.
I wanted to introduce you to my family.
Yes, why not?
This is my daughter, Astoria.
Hi, Astoria. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure.
My son, Darian.
Hi, Darian. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure.
And this is Trevion.
Hi, Troy. Pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hi.
And this is Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Hello.
Hi. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure, pleasure. So, all right, well, I mean, I'm here to help you all as a family, so I'm just going to kind of hang out and, you know, if I need to ask questions, I will. Chris, I mean, I know you're sort of focused on the television there, but obviously you've asked me to come here and help you, so feel free to do what you guys would normally do, you know, during the day. You know, the more insight, the more it helps me to be able to help you.
Okay.
All right,
Sounds great. Thanks.
Oh, look how much that's spread out in there.
Well, you have probably should have. Why are all these pencils in the garbage? Why? Just because they don't have erasers doesn't mean they can't be used. I told you that it was homework time. You did? Yes, I did. Right before you came down the stairs.
I know Troy's TV is on. It's just been sitting on for the last couple of hours.
Who generally cooks and does the sort of primary care work, yourself or Christelle?
I guess it's up in the air. It depends on who feel like cooking.
Do you both work in sync with knowing what you both are doing when you're both at home?
No. She wants to do everything, and then now it's kind of hard for her to rein back.
Right.
And then let, you know, the other partner help out.
What are some of the things that you would like to do then?
Finances, you know, let me handle the finances.
Is it over that money that you go and get, or?
Yes.
So where does that money go?
Right to Crystal.
So then you hand that money over to Crystal, and then she takes care of all the bills?
Correct.
Does she trust you with the money?
No.
All right, that gives me some idea.
Hi.
So I was just asking Chris about how you work together as parents and the responsibilities that you share. And it would seem from his standpoint that he doesn't have any control over any finances.
I don't feel like he handles finances very well. He'll get paid, go out and start buying stuff that he thinks that he needs or wants or whatever.
Like materialistic stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
You know, once that we get married, that's gonna tie me to all of his debt. And
so is that the reason why you choose not to marry him?
That's part of the reason, plus a lot of infidelity and trust issues. So, I mean, there's an array of things.
Right, okay. So, I mean, trust in every area then. You don't trust him financially?
Yeah.
You don't trust him in your relationship?
Mm-mm.
Where are you right now then?
I feel like I'm living with a roommate. If that's the case, I can get a roommate.
So you don't believe that he loves you? You don't believe that he wants to be with you because he's been promiscuous, because there's been infidelity? And so how could you believe anything other?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he always tells me, you know, you never let anything go. He used to give me time limits. You're gonna get over this by this date. And I said, you're not gonna give me no time limit. You know, you're not the one that was hurt by this. I was the one that was hurt by this. So you're not gonna tell me how long it's gonna take for me to heal.
Right, okay. Have you forgiven him?
Sir, no, I haven't.
All right. I will mosey around still.
Okay.
Thanks for the chat.
No problem.
Mum's lack of decision-making with where she's at in this relationship has led her to behave in a very controlling, stifling manner. You can feel it. You can feel it. You can cut the tension with a knife in there. You really can. There's no love. I wanted to have a conversation with all of you for now because I want to be able to mediate a healthy conversation. So who would like to start the ball rolling?
I guess I'll start. And if you're angry at somebody, you shouldn't take it out on everybody else. That causes a household problem. It's where everybody's feeling bad and everybody's mad.
You mean when she's upset with you, or you mean when she's upset about what?
Like, if she gets in a fight with Chris, she'll take it out on everybody else.
When I'm upset, the best thing to do is to leave me alone, and you guys don't know how to do that.
We do that a lot. Like, we'll go upstairs or something, and then you'll bring it to us.
Is that true to be said?
Yeah, sometimes I do.
Why?
They don't talk to me in a calm voice. Both of them, I always have to tell them, tone your voice down. You're not gonna disrespect me, I'm your mother.
Every time we try to, explain to her how we're feeling, she'll just talk over you. You'll be in the middle of telling her how you're feeling. She'll be like, okay, well, blah, blah, and she'll just, literally just cut you off and say what she has to say.
Are you aware of that?
Sometimes, because I'll be talking, and she'll interrupt me, and she wants to take over the conversation and talk to me very loud and very disrespectful, and she always comes back with the fact, I'm grown. I should be able to do what I want, and I don't care if you like it or not. This is me, deal with it.
Do you accept who she is? As a person, do you accept her sexuality too?
I accept her, I just don't accept everything that comes with it.
Hold on a minute. You accept a part of her, but not all of her?
Yeah, I guess you'd say that.
Then basically we're not accepting the fact that she's a lesbian then?
I know I was a bad man in the beginning. She doesn't forgive me.
You cannot keep this whole house hostage because you cannot make up your mind. Do you accept who she is? As a person, do you accept her sexuality too?
I accept her, I just don't accept everything that comes with it.
Hold on a minute. You accept a part of her, but not all of her?
Yeah, I guess you'd say that.
Then basically we're not accepting the fact that she's a lesbian then?
Then I guess not.
You know, when did you come out, Astoria? When did you, say to your parents, hey, want to share this with you?
13.
13.
She just told me it was a phase. It's a phase. You're just trying to fit in. You're only doing it because your friends are over here doing it. If I look at a girl, like if I'm out, I don't even say nothing. I'll just look. She'll be like, please don't do that while you're out with me.
I just don't like the fact when she acts like a boy because she's not my son. She's my daughter.
Dee, Astoria, I'm going to ask you, can you take a walk? I need to have an adult conversation, basically, with Chris and your mum. Cheers. I'm clearly seeing that there's a lot of projection going on to these kids. Right now, they are living in a very unhealthy, toxic environment. And there's obviously a problem here. So what's going on?
There's no more trust in the relationship no more.
Where's that come from?
From me. I cheated on Crystal in the beginning.
How did you move beyond that? Because obviously you're both here.
I apologized for my infidelity and I asked her to stay with me. She said yes.
Did your behavior continue?
No.
Why are you in this relationship?
I love Crystal and I want to make things work. I know I was a bad man in the beginning. I take full responsibility for who she is now because I did that to her.
Do you trust him now?
Not completely.
Just say no.
There's a part of me that does.
She doesn't forgive me, so I know that. So I know I got a long way to go if I ever get that trust back.
I always feel like time's gonna take care of everything.
Oh, trust me, time doesn't. Homework does. Doing the work.
And that's the thing, I feel that it should be a team effort.
But you're both not doing it. You go and carry on and do what you do. You don't forgive, you don't want to trust, and then you sit there power tripping with one another, you controlling, you not believing. I think you're a little bit delusioned, the pair of you. I really do think you are. This is not love, it's disrespect. Do you want to make a decision to stay in this relationship, and are you prepared to do what is necessary to be able to move forward? Are you willing to give this man another chance? That's out of your control. If you make a decision to move forward, then you've got to stop some of the behavior that we're seeing right now. It has to stop, because you cannot keep holding this whole house to hostage because you cannot make up your mind. And so I will come back tomorrow, and either way, whether we are moving forward in this committed relationship or not, we will do what we need to do. You angry at yourself, Chris?
Yes.
choice is mine. I would tell her to stay, but it's not my choice, not my decision no more. And if she decides to stay, then I'll do everything in my power to show her how committed I am to her and rejoice in how she's gonna stay in my life forever.
Decisions have to be made. The kids are suffering. They're in this environment, this anger, this hostility, day in and day out. And they just cannot, as a family, stay in limbo anymore. I really could not tell you which way this is going to go. I really can't. I need to know today from Christelle whether they're moving forward together as a family or whether they're not, and that starts today. Okay. So obviously last night I left you with much thought and decisions to be made. Do you have any questions for each other?
I have a lot of questions. My questions are going to make my determination.
They are? Okay. Why don't you face each other then, so you can ask us questions?
So I had to write everything down because I have so many questions. My first question is, why do you want to stay together?
Because I love you. I mean, there's no qualms about that. When I'm with you, I'm a better man.
Okay. Are you going to start showing me that you love me? Because that hasn't happened for quite some time.
Yes, I mean, I guess, and it's not an excuse. If you allow me to be a man, I can be a man. But if you take that away from me, I don't feel like a man.
But yet, when it comes to the manly responsibilities, you complain about doing it. You complain about taking care of your family. You don't appreciate the fact that you have a family.
Well, I guess that's where we have a misunderstanding at, because you think I'm always complaining when I'm not.
You complain about paying the bills.
You want to control everything. You don't allow me that consideration to do those things. With that,
It seems like you're trying to blame me, though.
Just a minute. No, this is why
Yes,
I
we
say.
have. That's
this
the
is
funny
why I
thing.
say you don't let me in.
We have.
That's funny because I don't remember these. I don't remember
There's
these
a lot of
family
things that you
conversations.
don't remember.
Crystal, it's not hard to
You
forget.
don't remember all the times that you cheated on me.
So I'm actually gonna ask you both with your eyes closed to make a decision. You're either in or you're out.
When you're mad at me, you're a different person and you're telling me everything I did wrong. I know I did a lot of stuff wrong.
So, can I truly trust you this time that you'll be committed to me and only me?
It's only you can answer that. Only you, if you let me breathe, only you can answer that, because I can say yes, but you are not gonna believe that in your heart. You're not gonna believe that.
I just need to know from you. So, I've got witnesses here.
He's just said, only you can make that decision. Only you can make that decision.
But he can tell me if
only
he
you
feels...
can make that decision. He's told you time and time again, so if he tells you the same now, only you can still make that decision.
Okay. So, if you want to be the man, step up and start doing the manly things.
Do you know how to?
Yes, I do.
Apparently not. Do you know how to?
Yes.
Do you think, honestly, right now, you know and have the skill sets of what is necessary in being able to do that?
Yes.
Do you believe, as a man, that you have been taught to be able to give these children what they need?
No, I haven't been taught those skills.
Are you prepared to learn?
Yes, I am. I mean, I never admitted that I knew everything.
If you can face side to side. Okay. I'm going to ask you both to do this with your eyes shut. So I'm actually going to ask you both with your eyes closed to make a decision. There is one box that moves you forward in this decision, and if you are out, you step aside, and there is a box each to your side to do that. So you're either in or you're out.
Standing in the box, I was just thinking, you know, should I move forward or should I move to the side?
I didn't know what I was going to do. You know, am I ready for this change? And I was scared. I was terrified.
On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Please open your eyes. How do you feel right now?
I know it's going to be a bumpy road, but it's a road that I'm willing to take with conditions.
How are you feeling right now?
Scared.
Thank you for your honesty, because that's what we're looking for. This is a good sign. They both want to be able to do this. So I am very excited about going back into this house and actually teaching both these parents what they need in order to be able to come together. There's lots that they need to sort out.
Let's go sit over here with you kids.
I think, well, if I may first, I want to apologize for what I've done to you guys. Not being there for you emotionally. That's the first thing I want to say. And then second, me and Mother made a decision that we want to work this out. We want to make this a positive environment for you guys, for all 3 of you. We want to make sure that you guys are loved by myself and your mother.
Why, Chris?
We love you guys. I want to make sure you know that.
He's not your biological father, but he has been here for so many years, and if we're going to be together, I feel that he needs to play that role.
Oh, hold on a minute. Sorry, can you just talk amongst yourself? Mum, just need to have a quick word with you. Who are you?
Their mother.
Who are you? Their mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A loving, caring person.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what it looks like on the outside?
Unhappy? I know I don't look like a happy person.
Look in there. Look in there.
Oh, I know. I've been asking myself for a long time, who am I? What have I become?
How many times have you cried?
Probably a couple handfuls.
Mm-hmm.
Never been a big crier.
You don't need to be tough. Right now, these kids from you need to find something that's been locked away for a really long time.
It's not something I can just pull out of a hat right now. It's something that needs to be worked on.
No, it is.
I was raised by my grandparents. I wasn't shown love growing up.
Why?
I have no idea. I was always treated like the black sheep. As bad as it sounds, I only know how to be touchy-feely when my kids are little. When they get a certain, I just don't. Maybe because that's when everything started with me.
When was the last time you were held? When was the last time you were hugged? When was the last time? As a kid?
Can't tell you. I was punished all the time.
But you don't want that with your own children. I mean, you know.
No.
You know that.
Tried not to be that person.
But you are that person, right?
I've turned into that person. I used to not be that person.
Well, the kids grew up. And then there was no contact. Because when children are little, they climb all over you, they touch you, they cuddle you. When they get a little bit older, it's about you reaching out to them. Deep down, you're a woman who wants to be loved and wants to give love and was denied that as a young child. Where you are in this space right now is the woman that I want to see. Because I know you do have it in you.
I've always had to play the tough role of my life.
You don't need to now. When you made that step forward, you don't need to now. I want you to feel uncomfortable with being physically that close to your kids. We need to be able to put some love back in this house. We do, because there isn't any in that way, you know? And that's what you deserve to have. And you can start with giving me a hug.
You're easy. I've never had problems with you.
You have the power to change that. Nobody else.
So I want to try to make this work. I want to be a better mother than what I've been. Try to show less anger. And I just want you guys to know that I'm working on it. It's going to take some time. It's not going to happen overnight.
We just want to see you happy, you know, like, we want to get to know you. Like, we really don't know much about you. You don't really let us in. You know, like, what it is that makes you happy. Because we do care, you know.
Why don't you stand up for a moment, the pair of you? Okay. Darren, you can stand here. Okay. And you can stand here. And, well, I'll kneel here, okay? This is the exercise called cuddle time. And we don't stop cuddling until I say stop, okay? Start.
It was uncomfortable for me. You know, that's something I've got to get used to because I didn't get that kind of love and affection growing up. I have to tell myself this is a new relationship, a new beginning. Well, let's start fresh. And it's going to be hard for me not to, you know, try to grasp the old stuff and bring it into the new stuff. So it's going to be difficult.
Family hug. Guys, tomorrow's another day. Parenting skills need to be discussed tomorrow, and Mum needs to be able to have a serious conversation with Astoria about her sexuality. What I'm really hoping is that we can have some fun. I want to see some laughter. Let's just let our hair down and have some fun together as a family. Please? So yesterday was a big day because both parents had made a decision to move forward, but today's a fresh day and I'm going to be working with Mum and Astoria because I believe that Astoria has a lot to say to Mum. The conversation went a little bit ropey for me the other day, and certainly me feeling that there wasn't a complete acceptance really of Astoria's sexuality. I think we need more clarity here. I'd like to hand that over to you, really.
It kind of hurts me when I feel like you don't accept me. You make it a point to make sure that you let me know that you don't like the fact that I am gay.
I don't care about you being gay. I don't care who you're with. I just don't like the clothing and the way that you acting like a man sometimes. That's what bothers me.
I'm not playing a role. I'm not acting. I'm not in a movie. I'm not just doing it because it's to fit in. I'm doing it because this is what I feel inside. It's part of my personality. It's part of who I am. I am feminine still, but I am more comfortable in men clothing. I like looking at them. I like the way they make me feel. I like, you know, what I look like in them. Like they express who I am.
Part of her sexuality, from what I'm hearing, is her masculinity. You can't change that. That's who she is.
That's not what I have a problem with. I don't have a problem. You do. I don't have
You
a
have a problem
problem
with her clothes.
I have a problem with the way she wears her clothes.
Why are you so quick to criticize all the time? You're hostile, your face and your tone.
I know this.
Okay. You don't have any respect when you talk to people.
Because
Yeah,
I
you have
learned to
Hold
be
on a moment.
disrespectful.
No, you made a choice. Let's just stand corrected here.
I
You made a choice.
to
Well, then,
disrespect people
then
that are
you need to grow
disrespectful
up.
to me.
Then you need to grow up. Can you leave the room, please? Can you leave the room? You love your kids.
Yeah.
They need to see that. You've got to stop putting them down. You've got to know sometimes when to allow them to just to be themselves. So let's just make this a rule of thumb then, okay? Every day, these children have got to receive some form of physical affection. Number two, every day, you have got to say something encouraging to every member of your family. You're going to tell me number three.
Listen.
Just listen. Don't talk, just listen.
I'm a strong person. I feel that I've got the strength to do this, and with the kids, I just need to just learn to be more loving, more open to listening, and just got a whole lot to do.
I'm frustrated. Like, I'm hurt because it's just like she doesn't see it. Like, she doesn't see where she's making anybody feel any type of way. She just sees her way.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it should be any easier. What you're wanting from your mum, she's not giving. For her to be able to turn around and tell you, I love you, you're my child, and to be able to give you that hug and accept you, you know? She can't even give that to herself right now. She cannot give it to herself right now. She's a woman who's hurt herself. She's a woman who's emotionally broke herself. Come here. Come here. Come here. Give me a hug, you. Dear, have you got any homework?
Yes, he does.
Here.
He's got things he's supposed to be working on.
What's happening there?
He wants to argue with me instead of doing it. When I see him playing, I'm like, what are you doing? Why aren't you doing
I know,
it?
but we need to help him. You're getting, you know, rolled up because he's not doing it, and then moaning at him, and it doesn't help, and then it affects your relationship. So we've got to get a plan underhand with respects to you becoming more disciplined of when you do those assignments, Dee. You know, so you can get them done, but also be able to go out and have some fun as well.
When this comes up, log yourself in, please.
Go back out there. Tell him we can get this done. Lean over. A big kiss, like it was a 5-year-old. A big kiss like he's a 5-year-old. Even if he goes, no, a kiss. I'm asking you to step out your comfort zone.
Kissing is a big step. The hug,
good.
A hug's a big step.
Good. Step out your comfort zone.
I know that you are a very bright person, and I know that you can do this. Let's get working on some of it, okay? Come get me after you get situated, and we'll work on some stuff.
Got a kiss. Get in there. Get in there.
My biggest goal is to try to get rid of that old, nagging, angry, bitter person that I was and become a nice, kind-hearted, compassionate person.
I really don't think that this family are aware of how much criticism goes on. I want them to start recognizing the things that are good about each other. I would like us to get used to encouraging each other and giving us some positive feedback, all right? I think it's about time we got kinder in this house. So part of your homework, you all have a mirror and each one of you have your own pad. All right, you're going to be writing every day something good that you see about the other person and sticking it onto their mirrors. Okay, so I want you to be able to find it in yourselves to focus on the good and to be able to give those compliments to one another, which I think is incredibly important for you to see what others see in you and for you to be able to see that yourself as well. I wanted to be able to lighten up the afternoon by doing something like really silly. In these kind of cases, I've got to bring in a lot of fun. I've got to be able to force that situation just a little bit so that Mum can get outside her head and be very present with her family, enjoying the moment. Okay, so welcome to the world of sumo wrestling. So who's up for putting the sumo wrestler outfit on first?
I am.
Bend over. Go like this. Jump on him. Get him. Wrestle. Use your feet. You ready to go after me?
Belly bump! So this is nice just to see, you know, the family just coming out and having a little bit of fun with this game I've brought out for them. I'm hoping that they can build on this afternoon, and while I'm gone, they'll continue to do things as a family, because it is about this family connecting. I just want to say that actually you were just all up for it, which I loved. So here's what I'm going to say to you. Give each other space to breathe, OK, and keep working. The mirrors, make sure we're using the mirrors. Astoria and yourself, Mum, I want to be able to see that quality time together, OK? Because I feel like what it will do is start to shift and make you guys come together. And it's the emotional connections that I want happening together, OK? So I will see you in several days, all right? And in the meantime, knock yourself out. I forgot you already have. The key to this family's success all lies on Mum. Because if she's holding up that sword and shield and she doesn't let anybody in, nothing's going to get better.
That was horrible. Oh.
Joe's been gone a few days now, and today, me and Astoria, we decided that we're gonna go fishing.
We don't really usually ever have this opportunity, so it was nice to finally have an opportunity, just me and her.
I wonder how deep this is. This is something that, you know, she's enjoyed doing since she was little and has asked me to do it with her. Haven't done it with her in quite some time.
Why? Why? We didn't really catch anything. I didn't expect to catch anything, so it kind of worked out. Still had fun. Still had quality time. That's all that counts.
It was nice spending the time. You know, it'd be nice if, you know, we can start doing this stuff on a regular basis. So, you know, I'm doing my mirrors every day. I found it easy to give everybody compliments.
Yeah, the mirrors are good. I've been doing it. It feels like we made progress. From coming like to where everybody insults each other to where everybody's like complimenting each other every day.
I think that everyone's learning something different each day, and everyone's actually taking the, you know, the words of wisdom. Like everyone's using them each day, and everyone's growing each day, different ways.
We are getting closer with our exercises, the mirror exercise, and you know, I think it's bringing us closer together. So I mean, I think we took leaps and bounds with that excitement, and hopefully, you know, every day we'll get to that place where we're just doing it naturally instead of just as an exercise.
Chris and I had a date, which was nice. Something we both wanted to do for some time and haven't been able to. All in all, it ended up being a pretty nice time for us to get together and actually spend some time outside the house.
It was great for us to just get out one-on-one, talk, and just let our hair down. She was just free, and she was the old Crystal.
It might be something that we start doing on a regular basis.
So I'm back at the Colburn family house, and I really want to go in and find out exactly what has gone on whilst I've been away. Did they connect as a family? Hello?
Hello.
Hiya. How you doing?
Fine.
Yeah? You've been busy, look at this. Cool. Is this your one? Yeah. Wow. Energetic, loved, amazing hugs. Who's been getting your hugs, Mum? Yeah. Yeah? Where are all the rest of the mirrors?
In everyone's rooms.
I'd love to take a look.
Funny and talented, joyful, passionate. The whole family made a real concerted effort with these mirrors. I mean, they weren't short on positive things to say about each other. This family needed that, you know? It needed some good words, some positivity, some love. Can I just say, first and foremost, actually coming up and taking a look at these mirrors, to see the amount on those mirrors, perfect. I couldn't have asked for any better. What I want you to do is take you from a sticky note on their mirror to now you articulating that in conversation. Secondly, I've been away for several days. What happened when I left? Did we go out? Did you spend time together? I mean, what's been going on?
Astoria and I attempted to go fishing.
You did, the two of you?
It was all bad. I mean, it was good. We had quality time, but the fishing process
It was pretty hard.
So the technical part of the going out wasn't so great, but actually just hanging and being and going out together was good. Yeah. So what I would like... Oh, did you not have a date? So tell me about that. Mum, did we meet the date?
Yeah, introduced my mom to her. Okay. Just to see how my mom would go about it. And she actually, like, instead of like how she usually does when, you know, she's busy, she'd be like, hi. She was actually like, oh, so, you know, was it a long ride? You know, like, actually, like, cool, conversating.
Oh, good.
She was so nervous about everything that it was just kind of, she was giving off pheromones.
I was nervous. I was really nervous. So it was fun, though.
What a result whilst I've been away. But I've seen baby steps forward for the good, and that's a good sign. Astoria has felt very promised by Mum's behaviour. I mean, that's a big change from what was in this house. So, have you seen changes that have been positive?
Mom is giving hugs. She's been like more thoughtful of everybody.
She'll say a compliment, and you're like, oh, wow. It catches you off guard, you know? Like the day she gave us a hug, she's like, get up and give me a hug. It's like, okay, all right, that's good. Like, you can tell she's trying.
And how is her relationship with Chris?
Like, she talks to him like he's an adult now instead of like a child.
Yeah, she's working on her tone. She hasn't really been yelling that much.
All right, good. I'm pleased to hear with what you have to say, because we're moving forward and making progress. This is a family that not too long ago were rock bottom. Mum had so much anger and resentment towards Dad. Chris was just so detached. We had children that felt like they had no voice. I feel change in that house. The tension's not what it used to be. Crystal, she's cracking a smile. She's approaching the children different. That's the beginnings of a family that will lead to more success. And that's what I hope for the Colburn family. It's been a long road, hasn't it? I think it would be true to say that a lot of you have probably learned things about yourself that you need to work on. So I need you to be patient with one another and to give each other breathing space to learn and to get yourself on track. I walk out this door just hoping that you can do that. Can I get some love? Because I would like to give you a nice big squeeze. Okay. You take care of yourself, all right? Let me hug and kiss. Listen, absolutely pleasure. Chris, some honesty here, man. Serious. Okay, take care of your family, look after them. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. As I leave, can I ask you all to take a family portrait of yourselves? Would that be a problem? Take care. Bye-bye. Bye.
When I first started this journey, I was probably about 97% sure that I was going to walk away from the situation. I honestly feel that Joe is what saved us.
Now I know how to be emotionally attached. Now, you know, we're coming together because we know how to come together.
This family has only really just begun their journey together. I hope that they take everything that they've been taught and they continue to be committed in being able to move forward and feel much happier.
It's blinking, it's blinking.